Oh, test, test, test. Good. Wade, Rick, how y'all doing today? All right. Looking good. Y'all have to keep me posted on how, what's up, Blue? Things look today. Trying a couple different stream settings out. See if I can do Twitch and YouTube and not have them, I guess, kill each other. I don't know what else to call that. All right. Thought I would do a little bit of testing today. It's Sebring. I literally did not turn this thing on yesterday, which is crazy. Stuck at work. Feel you, brother. Well, hopefully give you a little entertainment for your day. Don't have my rig set. Oh, that's right. Yeah. That's awesome, though. That's fun. I'm sure it's a good time. I mean, you know, it's work and all, but at least it's leading to a fun outcome long term. All right. Not sure how to do this today, but basically, want to take some notes. What's up, Seth? Want to take a couple notes on the GT3 cars here at Sebring. So if you don't see telemetry and stuff when I start driving, yell at me, and I'll make sure I'll pop open the correct thing here. All right, Sebring 12. Where's our zoom at? Zoom in, control. Wait, what? No, that'll work. Setup order. New home goes bad. True. Nice, man. Got your smoker work. Okay. Okay. Love it. Super looks nice with the new art. Oh, yeah, that's right. I forgot about that. Performance is better. Okay. Hell yeah. Nice, dude. Nice. All right. There's a couple cars I have to test. I mean, y'all know. Let's just keep it real. The boys are interested in that monster. I was thinking Clarence always treated us well. And then if last season's anything to go by, these little bastards need to get checked out. Oh, what's the other? I was thinking also they were kind of on the Ferrari, so I need to take a gander at that. I think Peter said understeer. Need to, I guess, verify. All right. I don't know the best way to test this. See if we can find, I guess, information about the event. Oh, there's nothing there yet, huh? It'd be nice if I could find like time of day, all that. All right, guess not. So we'll just go with, I don't remember. Are the actual events or is the time of day set to be the same as the actual day we're running it? I don't feel like that's true, is it? Don't feel like that's true. See if we can find the Daytona or the Bathurst race as an example. How do you find somebody's posts? See if we can find where he made the Bathurst race. I'm assuming he made the post. Maybe he didn't actually. Final bop. What? Oh yeah, that was this year. Okay. Hmm. I don't really remember. It's been a hot minute. It's not typically ever the exact time. What's up, Weeby, by the way? Special event exceeding the same week. Yeah, that's a good call. So it would be this weekend or next weekend. All right, so let's see. The date. Okay. So it was the date of the real race. Okay. I think that makes sense. We'll just say that's close enough. I mean, for the science we're trying to pull here today. All right, so that's going to be, it's not this weekend. The real race, I believe, is the 14th. Okay, weird. Let's just go with like an early morning. I think it starts around 10:30 in the morning ish. March 14th, 10:30 in the morning. I think we're going to leave the track to be pretty clear. Maybe we should give it a little something. It won't be completely clean. We'll have had practice quality, stuff like that. All right, so I want static weather because I'd like to have same conditions for all of these. Does it generate the forecast based off the date? So like if I just go back December, no, I won't let me go there. What are we doing? December 1st or January 1st, nothing. Yay, a daylight stream. So, buddy, row race next Saturday. Yeah, exactly. Usually go and 30 track state to test. Yeah, I normally do 50, or if I want to feel fast, I go 0. But yeah, we'll just roll with 20 for now. March 14th. Let's get it that 10:30 again. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I don't know what to do about weather. I have to assume it's going to be warmer than this, but look, just for consistency, I guess let's leave it like this. All right, so this is what we're going to use. Static weather. Good. At least that way I can kind of run. It's got to be hotter than that, right? Like 82. Do they even have 45-degree or 45% humidity in Florida? I feel like it's always like a million. It's got to be hotter. Holy shit. Oh, fog. Really? I'd like to try the Corvette, actually. Maybe we'll just leave this at the normal numbers. Just so it's normal, whatever. All right. 14th, 10:30 in the morning. Time acceleration's unavailable. Yep. Debris is fine. 20%. Let's remember this. Matter of fact, I'll take a little screenshot. So we have it. All right. Guess we'll go. I don't think I need to do Porsche, to be honest. I feel like I've done enough laps here. Even just recently, I feel pretty comfortable. I know where the Porsche sits. No, it's actually in a week and a half. So it's not this weekend. It's not, well, wait, I guess 2.5 weeks. Not next week. It's the week after. The average is 70. Yeah. I was going to say, I mean, the times I've been to Florida, I feel like I'm going to die. So 45% seems fake. All right. So yeah, let me know how do things look? Twitch and YouTube. I changed YouTube settings as well. Trying to make streaming a little less painful for my computer. Everything look good, look normal, look better, look worse. How we living? I mean, computer's not going to take too much pain today just because I'm on the track by myself. So we're not going to be hurting too much. I'm really trying to use these sim coach setups. I'm trying to use them, but I'm having a hard time finding can't find any of the older stuff, which kind of sucks. I'd like to have some consistency to test with. All right. Let's see. Look at the team stuff real quick. See if I can find a Sebring setup. Okay, so I could use VRS just for consistency. Although I'm not going to have actually all of them. Maybe I shouldn't do that. Maybe I'll just use the grid and go because I know I'll have setups for all of those. Sebring, they were there week 2, season 1. So I guess I'll just have to use those. 32-degree track. That hurts. We'll go. I guess we should. Let me just do. What's the best way to do this? I guess we go endurance. I'm not sure. Thinking maybe race. Maybe I'll just do race. Because at least there it's like 50% fuel. Kind of like right in the middle. Not too, like, you know, of course, when it's 100 liters, it matters a lot too. But I feel like it'd be maybe a better balance to feel the cars at like 50% weight. Okay, let's just roll with this. I've also been trying gloves and no gloves the last week or so. I'm not sure if having the extra bit of padding is helping me or hurting me, to be honest with you. Building PC today, Intel, 100% AMD. Yeah, 100%. Any of the X3D chips. I mean, if you can swing it at 9800 X3D is definitely the call. No doubt. Let's make sure all my stuff works again. I haven't driven it in like a hot minute. Curious how performance is. It's the first time I've fired anything up with a new build. You guys see everything? See telemetry and stuff? Are there fewer things on the racetrack? Sure does look clean. They didn't change this. I was wondering if they would change the hairpin, the curbs and everything, because they're definitely different in the real world than they are right there. Looks good. Okay. Let me know how performance is for you guys on the stream. 32. I remember that. 32 degrees. Almost 33. They did, yeah, Justin. They made a couple changes to it. I think they were mostly referencing like art updates. Personally, I haven't noticed anything yet. I guess I don't really pay attention too much to what's on the outside. That fire truck new? I have a lot of stuff turned off too. Oh, really? I was wondering, because I've got a lot of stuff turned off. Like last week, was it last week? I was like turning a bunch of stuff off just to like try to get better performance. I mean, it was just so shit. Cars, I turned cars to medium. Hit objects are down, event. What did you turn, event or objects? Which one was it, Rick? Do you recall? I mean, you can see I turned a lot of stuff down. Events and grandstands. I mean, it sounds nice to turn it on, but then it kills my freaking performance. What's up, brother? Legacy GT3 race in the off week between sessions. Okay, cool. Or between seasons. Nice, man. Leagues. Lots of leagues. All right, I'm just scared to turn this shit up. Honestly, let's just keep it real. I'll try these settings. How about that? I mean, it's because I'm streaming and I just got too much stuff going on. It was objects, pit, grandstands. Okay, objects. We'll do that then. Actually, those pit objects. No. Objects, pit, and grandstands. All right, let's do. Fuck it, let's just try this. I mean, in this setting, it's not going to matter. it's gonna look good because I'm the only car on the racetrack. I really have issues when there's a lot of other people around. Yeah, I'll test and test and test and test. And after that, I'll test some more. Oh, there's new grandstands. Wow. A lot more stuff. I hate having to turn that stuff off because it really does kill the, wait, what the fuck is that? What's that bar doing on my screen? I actually hate that bar. I don't know how you guys feel about it. They must have changed something there. Oh, let's see. Interface. Let me get rid of that sucker. Split time delta. The bar. Turn that shit off. I don't like the bar. Don't do the bar. Just one more thing my eyes don't need to be looking at. I have a hard enough time paying attention to the racetrack. Got chat. I got all sorts of stuff going on. Last thing I need is another bar. Oh shit. I didn't even notice this little sucker. Hold on. What's happening? Come on. Edit UI. What's this thing? What the hell? Weird. I don't know if I like that at all. I definitely don't want that stuff running. Huh. Is this the P whatever it's called? Okay. That's what that is. Weird. Edit. Edit. The fuck? Hold on. Okay. Weird. All right. It's unfortunate that you can't. Can you not separate these two by chance? Because I do like having what I, you know, just sometimes I like to have the gear and the speed. Well, what did it look like before? Why am I freaking out about this? Hold on. I need to go back. You can't separate it? I guess it makes sense. It's really unfortunate. So I can find go find an old live stream where I had it running. Sometimes. Show you guys what I'm looking at. Sometimes I like to have it in the center here when I'm driving something maybe I'm a little less comfortable with. I used to have it up a lot. Nate, which parts are you talking about specifically? Like all the little, I mean, I've got overlays and I've got stuff that's built into the game. I don't remember what it looked like before. So now, all the stuff you see in blue or might look purple on your screen, all of this is built into iRacing. The standings, the relative, and stuff that I have on that you're seeing on the stream, those are browser sources, like overlays. I don't see them myself. They're built into OBS. But yeah, all right. I don't really want that. Don't really want that. Sometimes I like to have this here, especially if I'm like in a car. Why is this not moving? That's weird. Whatever. All right, I don't want this on either. So, can we bring it up with the thing? Okay. Cool. It used to just be the wheel inputs in the gear. Wow, so the wheel was on there? Damn. It's funny because now that I look at it, I'm like, I don't remember the wheel being there. That's why I was trying to go back and find an example. All right, we'll just leave it there. If I need it, it'll be there. All right, we're finding stuff. We're finding little details that I don't even remember. Okay, yeah, maybe that does. Okay, okay. I think I haven't done this in like months. It's like one of those things that's been around for so long, you just don't even think about it. Okay, yeah, the blue stuff. Yeah, the blue stuff's all built into iRacing. %brake, in-game input telemetry, I don't know if it is. That I don't know. Let me take a look real fast. I don't think it supports it in the game. If that you're talking about getting the 80% and stuff here, I'm pretty sure it's not going to do that. No, it's literally just this. It's basically what it was. It just adds graph, it seems like. Which, personally, I don't find that very useful, but you don't really need an overlay, do you, since they provide? It depends. I mean, like for me, I only use RaceLab because I stream. Yeah, the RaceLab one. You've been on iRacing forever. Exactly. It's so like built in, I don't even notice. But yeah, like for me, a lot of the stuff you see on the screen right now, like I don't see any of that. It's literally just sources in OBS, and I use it for presentation so that you guys have a sense of what's going on when I'm driving. So I don't see any of that. I literally have the OG relative up. I don't even have the one that has like iRatings and stuff on it. It's the old school, just basic relative. And then I have the session lap here that you can also see on the screen. Those are the only two things I have on my screen. All the other stuff you're seeing are overlays. And like I said, I only do those for the stream. If I wasn't streaming, I wouldn't have them. So as to whether you need them or not, I think it's really subjective. Like some people really want, you know, standings and stuff right there. It's also unique because I have a fourth monitor above my head that has standings and dashboard and track map and all sorts of shit on it. So I'm kind of cheating. Like I kind of have all that without having all that. Is that bridge new? Anybody? I know this one isn't. Oof, cold tires. Yeah, Castro Labs, I'm enjoying it. Appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you. Alright, so plan is, I guess, get reacclimated to what iRacing is, because I've forgotten. We'll run a couple laps in each car. At least the ones I think we might actually drive. And just kind of get a feel for how they are. Tried to somewhat emulate race start at Sebring 12 and go from there. Some popular tracks to get. Yeah, I mean, it's the obvious ones, right? Like Daytona, Bathurst, Sebring, Watkins, Spa, Nordschleife, Road Atlanta, Road America this year, Suzuka this year, Fuji some years. Those are the big ones when it comes to endurance racing. But those are the big events, you know, the special events. Now, Daytona and Bathurst just passed. So you got 12 months for those, basically. And then Sebring's in 2 weeks, basically. So is the audio different? It's like the downshifts have a little extra oomph to them. Weird. Don't remember the bridge. I don't remember that bridge either. Relatives and telemetry. Yeah, that is nice. Like, one huge cheat code for me is since I stream, I have this massive VOD repository from every race I've done from the last like 5 years or so. Maybe not that long, but a couple of years. And so I can go back and look and say, like, you know, what was my telemetry like there? What was I doing here? So useful. Yeah, there's something there. There's something about slowing down right till you get to that threshold breaking point where it starts to want to slip. Seems different. Sounds different. And gonna be ready in 2 weeks. Yeah. So honestly, if you're just getting into iRacing, you got a lot of stuff to do anyway, like just to get up to the licenses where you can drive those events. So I wouldn't worry too much about that at this point, to be honest with you. I would just jump into the sports cars, find one that you're interested in, and just get comfy there for a while. And then eventually the special event stuff will pop up on your radar, but it's a whole thing. There's endurance racing you can do before you get to GT3s. Working on refining the car sounds. There's definitely something different there. Oh, where's an apex? Somewhere over there. Aston Martin, do you have any input? I mean, it depends season to season. So, like, I'm a big fan of the Porsche. I think it's fun to drive. It's objectively not the best car. The Aston was actually the best car last season. Top to bottom, in my opinion. Remains to be seen what will be this car this season. They had no patch notes on GT3s. You know? So, don't really expect any changes, but the season prior, the Mustang was objectively the best car. There were no updates, so they say, and that car was much more loose in the rear end than it was the season prior. So there are changes, or the cars magically are different season to season, but it's hard to say. Last season it was definitely the Aston. It was just good everywhere. Update the tire model? Not to my knowledge, no. I didn't see a single update about any GT3, so it was all about the TCRs, the GTEs, IMSA Vintage. Don't get me started on all that. I got so many thoughts and so many words. Don't get me going. Yeah. Oh, hard time not running my mouth about that today. But yeah. I cannot seem to do that in third. Mazda's all day. Some people love that car. I'm personally not a big fan, but I think once you get used to driving something like this, it's hard to go back to something that low power, no aero, you know. Okay, got the thing, but it got me more. On the midnight, I am on the midnight grind, dude. Yes, I've been having so much fun with that. I've been having so much fun. It's such a weird time because it just came out, so there's no raids yet. Raids start. Is it next? Yeah, next Tuesday. Raid is the first raid night. But even then, like, Mythic Plus doesn't come out for a week after that, so it's just like, I'm ready to go. Like, I've leveled my guy to 90. I've done Lore Master. I've literally done every single quest available in the new expansion. So I've done everything I can do at this point. I'm doing everything I can to gear, be ready for raids. So yeah, I'm having a great time with it. Matter of fact, tonight is Mythic Zero night with my guild, so we're basically getting grouped up into teams of 5 and all running Mythic Zeros together so we can share gear and everything. Oh, so you're playing too? Cool. I'm having a lot of fun. I really am. I play Demon Hunter, so I'm pretty much gonna have to play Devourer for content because it's gonna be so good. But in the open world, it's horrible. Even at Delves, it's terrible. I've just been running Havoc for everything else. I can pull the whole room and just kill it. Devourer's squishy as shit. 2-hour GT4 Enduros. Oh. shit, don't. How's that not a slowdown? Note to self, boys. You ever need half a second? It's not that, but yeah. I've made a lot of changes with my setup here recently, just like tweaks, but definitely changes. I've fundamentally changed how my wheelbase works. So no longer am I using 25 Newton meters at the base. I've got it set to 12 and a half, so I'm 50% there. And then got the set up strength cranked in iRacing. And so now I'm using more telemetry based effects, which I'm liking them more now since they're not cranked to keying off of the 25 Newton meter strength. It's like a great time to do stuff like that. Week 13. Ooh, let's go. Got some grip. New subscription frame. That's just shit. They updated the GT3 tire model a while ago, but not yesterday in the new season build now. Not for GT3s. Yeah, the 3 or 4 laps, that's been like that for almost a year now. Esports line. Definitely getting into ABS a little too much. I hate that I have to get down to second there. Finally bringing the tires to GTE. Might have to try some of those quests. What's up, Bamba Dan? Talking about World of Warcraft? Boy, I tell you what. I've been having so much fun with that. I can't even tell y'all. I want to stream it, but every time I do, it falls flat. So I just don't. I thought like maybe if I just streamed Warcraft stuff on my Twitch channel, then I could kind of separate them a little bit. So Nate, thanks for the follow, brother. I appreciate that. I guess it's the subscription at YouTube. Oh, come on, hold it. Whoo! A lot of work to get a freaking 59.3. Holy shit. .371. That was your fastest lap of the session. God, just trying so hard to just rip the car from you. It's a lot. I feel like it's just a lot. You have to drive the shit out of this thing to get like a 58. And even then, it's like a low fuel, perfect track situation. St. Pete. I haven't even seen anything, man. I'm not sure if I'm gonna buy it. I'm kind of tired of buying tracks that are just dead. I think I saw that the GT3 Sprint Series is going there on week 1. I think. But I think IMSA's going to Silverstone week 1. So it's like, well, I could just go to Silverstone. That'd be fun. Alright. What's the next car, boys? Can we do third? Barely. Oof, and we're losing time. Just bought St. Pete. Oh, the sound of the Porsche engine. Yeah, brother, I'm just such a fan of this car. It's not a great car for this track. I'm sliding all over the place. I mean, skill issue mostly, but it's slidey. It's slidey. What's up, Vista? Stream here so I can see it in modern times. Schedule it so I can make sure I can watch. Talking about World of Warcraft stuff? Funny. I've done it. I mean, not much, but it's hard because it's like, obviously my audience follows me because of sim racing, so if I bust a little World of Warcraft on there, people are like, what the hell is this? It's a weird looking Porsche. You can sneak off on motherfucker. Oh man. Gotcha. All right. I mean, Felt really good. It's just such a comfortable car for me to drive. I'm gonna put laps and stuff in here. Like, this is not, we're not going science here, you know what I'm saying? So don't get too caught up in the details. I'm gonna put the lap time, but we're not. This thing's gonna be bought to death, so nobody's worried so much about that. You also got to remember, I'm totally like, I'm half locked in because I'm 70% paying attention to chat. It just, you know. Yeah. All right. Let's see. Really have to push, get a lap. Feels just slidey. Slidey? Let's go with that. Everywhere. What was it? Tower? Can't seem to make third work at tower. Of course, GT3s will be there. I think GT3 races. Yeah, maybe you're right. Trying to think like Adelaide. I don't know if they went to Adelaide. I know they went to the Bend when that was new, but I didn't buy the Bend and I didn't buy Adelaide. I don't know. I just don't see a huge reason to buy St. Pete. I'm sure it's cool, but it's like, I don't even like Belle Isle. I know that's like don't crucify me. But I'm not a fan. I'm really not a fan of street courses, except for like, I really do like Long Beach. Which I guess St. Pete's probably closer to Long Beach than it is to Belle Isle, but I don't know. I'm just not a huge fan. I'm not a huge fan of those most of the time. A new Audi GT3. Are they going to make one, or is there even one out there to make? My thought is they're going to do, certainly going to do a Lamborghini Evo at some point. That's definitely going to happen. I hope they do like a Lexus, but I don't know that I'm not sure if they race anymore. Practice track is a night race. Yeah, that's a really good point, Bama Dan. Like, this place is not lit, so you're right. It's much more difficult when you can't see too far out in front. Oathsworth Cloak of Battle. What? Pay attention. Wait, what did I miss? Bend is a good technical track. Like it more, I drive it. Yeah, it's like Long Beach meets Detroit. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna hold off for sure, and we'll see. We'll see what happens in week one if they're actually going there in week one, which I think they are. All right. First thing I saw was Mustangs. We'll do Mustang and then I'll do Porsche. Save some of these. Never know when you're gonna need something for a replay. Gotta say. Mustang. I don't think I've driven this sucker in a hot minute. Where are you? GT3. All right, presumably this all stays the same. 20%. Good. Love it. So yeah. Yeah, plan is to go rip it Monday night, wherever they are. Let's go look at the schedule. I'm guessing that's available now, huh? Did they put that out? Release notes, preliminary schedule. Why does this always do this? Like, leave me the fuck alone. I need a version of my operating system that says I'm a professional, fuck off. No help, no tips, no nothing. Just leave me the fuck alone. All right, sports cars. Sprints, yep. So they're going, so the GT3 sprints are going to St. Pete first week, which I guess I'm not shocked by that. You should buy St. Pete just to show us how to learn a new track. Think content. Okay. Honestly, okay, maybe, especially if they're going to go there week one. I'm probably going to have to do it either way. All right, so St. Pete, Sebring, of course. Summit Point. Wow, that's a choice. And it's going to rain. Whew. That's going to be a dead week. Spa. Mugello, I'm not a fan of that track. It's great in Formula cars. I just don't like it. And yeah, true. True. I've run, I mean, I've been doing computer shit forever. I've run Linux 25 years ago at this point, probably longer actually. Um, yeah, I've even recently run it. What's the one that DHH just did? Omachi or something? I tried that one, that Linux distribution on my other machine. It's awesome, but I don't know. Like, I'm just comfortable in Windows. I've been using Windows for 30 years, literally 30 years at this point, if not longer. It's hard to shake that. All right. Mugello, Fuji, I love. Brands, interesting choice. Adelaide, don't really know it. Suzuka. Magni Cores, I don't know that track. I don't think. Ruxton. God damn, you sure this isn't the regional? Nope, this is the real one. Magni Cores, Thruxton, and Miami. That's an interesting look. I'm that guy. Okay, you guys know me well enough at this point. I'm that dude. I just want the bangers, and that's all I want to do. And I just want to drive the bangers all the time. I'm boring. I get it. A lot of people are not gonna feel that way. Totally understand. But that's where I live. A lot of this is okay, but I mean, this isn't thrilling to me. Do you go back? We don't go back. IMSA. Audi GT3 is not coming. Scrap the G. Yeah, okay. I thought so. Yeah, I was thinking, what about like Lexus or what's the other one that's out there? I think that's it. Actually, I think it's just Lexus. All right, Silverstone, which really good. I'm a big fan of Silverstone. It's better in Formula cars, personally, but I think it's still good and it's awesome for multi-class. So cool with that one. Magni sucks. IMSA schedule's kind of crap. Uh-oh. Okay. Well, shit. I'm disappointed already, and I haven't even gotten to the first racetrack yet. All right. I like Silverstone. Goat. I like Hockenheim. I know that's a take. I don't know why it's a take. I like Hockenheim, and I think it's good in multi-class too. Algarve is one of my favorites. Portimao, if you will, also great for multi-class. Long Beach, love it. Multi-class is hard there, but I mean, you know, they follow the real schedule, so we just have to do it. Imola, love Imola. Tough for multi-class. Interesting that it's going to rain. Didn't even notice for the others. Rain at Sebring. That's a choice. Okay. I think it's going to rain in Sebring 12. I just put it out there. I feel like we're going to get rain in the Sebring 12. Just need to let you guys know. I know we got it in Daytona because I had to drive 2 hours of it. Hockey, get the fuck out, Mike. Get out. I don't think it's great. I don't think it's ass. I think it's a good track. I think it's like if I had to put it somewhere, it's like maybe a B tier racetrack. It's not great, but it's not terrible. Of course, I'm kidding. All right, Hockenheim, Portimao, we saw Long Beach. I love Imola. It's a tough track. Laguna, I don't like, but whatever. We'll deal with it. I think that's probably also. I don't know if that's when they come here. Does IMSA go to Laguna Seca? They do, don't they? Weird. It's weird. It's weird that they would take all of those cars there, but not like VIR. I'm salty. Spa, amazing. Road Atlanta, love it. Wow. Okay. We're going to the big boy with IMSA. Wow. Okay. You're not going to see anybody. The race is not going to be long enough to see anybody. Is this combined? Is this using, I don't know this configuration. I assume this is also using the GP circuit. Interesting. Okay. And rain, of course. Belle Isle. God, I'm going to miss that one. Road America. Love it. I like this schedule. This is good. What are you talking about? Full track. Okay. Yeah, I would think so. That looks to be around the time of the 24, I think. I know the 24 got moved up, so that's probably the same week, right? This is a good schedule. I mean, you know, if I was making changes, I would axe Laguna, but I think that's probably when they race there for real. It's like late April, so that would make sense. I would get rid of Belle Isle, but that's just me. Oh, that's it. I mean, shit. Everything else I'm fine with. 100%. That's a good schedule. I like it. Good job, community. 24? No, not the iRacing version. We were just talking about this the other day because I always thought it was in June, but it got moved up. So Sebring is, for us, is all iRacing dates. Sebring is March 28th. Nürburgring 24 is actually May 2nd. So when does that happen here? Oh, interesting. So it's like a week or so after that. Wow, it's like 2 weeks after that. So it's the week after the actual. So the real life Nürburgring 24 is May 16th. So it's right after the iRacing week. Official series will be the week after, but the actual iRacing, the iRacing Nürburgring 24 is May 2nd, unless they've changed it. That's possible. I always hate that it does that too, by the way. Yeah. Nürburgring 24, well, for me, it's May 2nd. Okay. Interesting. All right, cool. So yeah, I like this schedule. I like the schedule quite a bit. Gives me a little less reason to care about the sprints. And you know, I like the sprints. It's fine. I want to see these regionals real quick. But I really prefer IMSA. I just massively prefer IMSA for sure. iRacing, they're very meh. What? Get my enjoyment out of iRacing from leagues and special events. Can't do the full grid of VIR. It's a bit dangerous. Yeah, I just don't get that because I look at it and I think, well, if they can go to Laguna Seca, why can't they go to VIR? You know? I don't know. Bias because I live in Virginia. Spot 24. Well, the iRacing version's in July. So the Spa 24 for iRacing is July 11th. I only know that because we're at baseball tournaments like every freaking weekend. Watkins Glen 6 is on the 20th of June. So that'll be cool. Yeah, I've got all the stuff on my calendar. As soon as the special event calendar comes out for the year, that's literally, I just go put all the stuff on my calendar. So I have all of it. All right. Anyway, let's get out of here because I'm just going to sit here forever if I don't do something else. Used to have a tree. Yeah, but it was behind like barriers and stuff. That's true. That's true. They don't have, they have runoff, but it's grass. So how much of that's actually a runoff? All right. We can go to Sebring. Season 1, week 2. We're just going to do the race setup again. Keep all this stuff consistent. What's up, Mr. Nodwell? How you doing, dude? It's definitely going to rain. You know it's going to rain. It feels inevitable. It's Florida in March. It's going to rain. I think we just have to assume that. Oh, this feels weird. Oh. Shit. Forgot what I did. All right. So here's the negative, boys. Hold on. This car will be deleted. Are you sure you want to proceed? Yes. Okay. Look. All right. Hold on. I gotta change this. So since I went through and changed my wheelbase settings, I had to change the settings for the car, like for all my feedbacks, and I got to go through all the damn cars and change them. It's fucking annoying. Oak tree is behind barriers. Yeah, it was behind barriers and it was on the inside. It'd be hard to hit. I'm sure somebody could do it, but bring on the range, not the monsoon. Exactly. Vindicated about the sounds. Okay, I will. I actually feel like I heard the Porsche slightly different on the downshifts, especially as it got closer to 0, like miles per hour. It definitely sounded different to me. It was subtle, but it definitely sounded different. All right, let's like screenshot the sheet just so I can replicate this. So 25 and 70 intensity. That's the important part. And then I can go to all the other cars we're going to drive today and do the same thing. Mustang. All right. Yeah. I'm excited to do this race. Very excited to do this race. You. Sound of an eagle. What? Been changing me. I'm sorry. What? Are you saying it sounds like an eagle sound between 3rd and 4th? Because that's incredible. That would be incredible. I would love every second of that. Oh, that's funny. Totally heard a slight difference. Heard a difference in higher RPMs and downshift. For me, it was the downshifts. Let's see. Let's see. All right, 25, and then I said 70. We'll just leave it at, well, let's just put it at 11. And then we'll adjust as we go. That's the unfortunate thing. Older friends have said they can't hear it. Lewis said he can't hear it every time. Really? Maybe you just got so much freedom going on, you don't even know. That's crazy. All right, I don't know if I'm going to drive the NSX, but if we do. Okay, wow, way heavier. All right, don't need that much. Every time I get in this car, I literally feel like I'm in a NASCAR car. Hate the NSX, but the sound is there. The sound is there! Totally get it. Oof. Hard for me to judge if this car sounds different because I just don't drive it a ton. All right, tires, come up. Oh. Holy hell.
You cut that corner and got a slow down penalty.
There's someone cried the other day in 3rd gear solid ways. What? That's how I feel about the LMP2. All right, there we go. That's a little bit better. I was waiting for the auto thing to kick in. Whoa, shit. I swear to God with... All right, 2 seconds. Do you guys remember the movie Masters of the Universe? And don't be afraid to admit it. It's the He-Man movie, the live action movie from like 87. Anybody remember that movie? Yes. Okay. Thank you. What's that? I don't remember the name of that little device they were all looking for. I don't remember the name. I gotta turn this thing off now every time too. Awful movie, but incredible when you're a kid. What's the name? I guess it doesn't matter. But the little thing that they were searching for that makes all the sounds, right? It has this like metallic kind of thing going on, right? The LMP2, I don't know what it is. I don't remember the gear. I don't remember exactly when it happens. The cosmic key, yes. Of course it's called the cosmic key. But when that thing is making, you know, it sounds, the LMP2, it definitely sounds like that to me. There's like this metallic, like music playing in the background at times in the LMP2. I hear it every time I get in that car, and it drives me crazy because I say something about it, and everybody's like, looks at me like I'm crazy. Like, I promise I'm not crazy. At least not about that. Ooh, turn. But yeah, I feel like there's a lot of that. Like, you guys are talking about bald eagles and all sorts of different things that you hear in different cars at different RPMs, shifts, whatever. That's the one for me. And I never hear it until, because I never drive that car, but when I watch like a basic Ollie stream or something, he's driving the LMP2, I hear it every time. Whether it's on the stream or if I'm doing it myself, doesn't matter, it's there. Oof. I do think there's something to that, man. I really do. All right. It's so unfortunate I've got to go through all these cars and change the feedback settings for all of them. So yeah, sorry, it's gonna take me a few minutes to get this going. We'll get there. I got all day. I feel like I'm going so slow in this car. All I can think about is the NSX. Oh, okay, okay. Got it. You're not there yet. No problem. Easy, easy, fella. Mustang sound was changed. That's what people are saying. I don't hear it. I just don't drive the car enough. I wouldn't be the person to tell you. It sounds good. $203. True. I don't think this one's going to be any better after turn one. Oh, I believe you. I really do, especially after I heard it for myself in the Porsche. Like, okay, this is not the same. Ooh. I like that you can at least drive it out of a corner. You don't really feel like you're going to hit the gas and it's just going to go straight. Time slots are going to be the same as they always are. Those don't change. If you're talking about the special event. I mean, I guess it's going to be different by an hour based on daylight savings time having just changed, but they're the same. Jesus, it wants to rotate like crazy. Yeah. Sorry, so same track tip. I forgot to look, but yeah, 32.8 C. I can definitely push it harder in there now. also doesn't really want to do third. Really does like to drive out though. That is nice. This is a grid and go from like week 2 of last season. So unfortunately it's definitely old, but it's kind of all I had. Consistent access. I'm gonna drive a bunch of cars, so I almost pulled the VRS setup that we have, but I figured I'm not gonna have VRS for everything, so I figured I'll just use grid and go because I know I have that.
0.465. New bar flat for you.
I mean, it's crazy how much it wants to turn. I don't know how much of that could be me having changed my Simucube settings a little bit. But my God. I think the only car I've really tested since I've done that is the Porsche and the Corvette. That was all at Miami last week. I wasn't running a ton of laps, but running enough laps to get a feel for those two cars, trying to dial in my Simucube changes. Trying to get out of the hole running 25 Newton meters from the base, so I could do some of the telemetry feedbacks and not feel like they're going to rip my arms off. Oh, it's crazy, brother. I feel like I'm barely sniffing the brakes. Hit turn 1 and it's just like, oh yeah, we're going. No, I did not hit the brakes hard enough there. Too much yapping. There it is. Yeah, yell at me if I forget to do that. It's because I switch back and forth between my desktop scene and my racing scene. I scrub the shit out of the tires. Copied. Huh, interesting. What's different, do you know? Guides here, so everything off. Yeah, I mean, honestly, that's kind of where my Simucube 3 settings are at. Just turn everything off, because it's actually pretty good right out of the box. I've made a couple additions, like, I've got the ABS effect coming through in the steering wheel now, which is actually pretty cool, because it syncs up with the pedal, so it feels like really natural. And I do have some of the texture, the road texture stuff in there too. Very subtle, but it's there. But yeah, I actually really like the ABS effect synchronized with the pedal, because it all kind of comes through at the same time, man. Thought I could drive that through, I guess not.
You've got wheel damage.
Oh, wow.
We got damage on the front end.
That's it. Give it just another crack. Copy that. Bunch of in the Porsche yesterday. It's really well balanced. Really? In the grid and go setup? I just have crazy understeer in that car. Alright, so I ran that first, Peter, and I mean, I could definitely make a good lap time with that car, but it's just like, wow. I feel like I am pushing like so hard, like qualifying levels of hard to get a fit, you know, a low to mid 59. It just feels like I'm pushing unreasonably hard. There's no way I'm going to be able to do that for, you know, a 12-hour race and not bend the thing at some point. Surprised this thing got that loose that far into a stent. Really? Okay. What were do you remember the track conditions at all? Like, was it cold? I'm running, this is almost 33 degrees Celsius, 20% track usage, so not heavy by any stretch, but not clean either. Come on, turn. Cooler track. Maybe. Yeah, definitely the understeer was tough. I felt like the tires were scrubbing like crazy everywhere. I kept backing everything up, just trying to get it to not. Ooh. And I mean, these track temps they're hotter, right? But they're not like hot. My guess is, depending on the weather, we'll see track temps mid 40s during the Sebring 12, unless it rains its ass off or anything like that. First couple laps in this car are sketchy as shit. Oh, okay. Yeah. Would it? I mean, that's a really good point though with that car. Like, when you're in phenomenal conditions, I mean, that thing hauls ass. But when it's not. So Schrader, am I gonna tell you what? Yeah, when it's in great conditions, I mean, it really grips up. You can drive the shit out of that car. But when it's not, it's hard. I'm telling you, it's gonna happen. Hell, Sebring's the one race where I could see it going from like monsoon to crazy hot track in the same race. Just because it's Florida in March. 100%. Marvin's refactored has ABS gear change feedback through the wheelbase. Okay, cool. Yeah, that's basically what Simucube's doing. The gear change thing doesn't make much sense, but at least for me, ABS is definitely useful. And I can definitely say that it is very well synchronized with the pedal, the active pedal, so it doesn't feel weird. They come on at the same time and it just makes sense. I think we get a little rain. Yeah, I think it's almost impossible to say that we're not going to get rain. He's just hoping, and I get it. But deep down inside, he knows. He knows. I'm gonna have to deal with Daytona. It's true. You and I both had to drive a pretty good amount in the rain. I think we both, it was like 4 hours straight, wasn't it? I like it. I feel like I'm decent in the rain, so I don't know. Makes me feel good to get in there and get 2 clean stints in and feel like I did something positive for the team, you know? Is it better to gain IR to drive many or one? I mean, generally speaking, to stick with one. One series, one car, kind of learn it, master it. I mean, think about gaining I rating, right? It's finishing as high up as you possibly can, so the best way to gain IR is to go to a series that runs every hour or every 30 minutes. Get really good with that car, especially in qualifying. Start up front and just leave them in the dust. Now, that's not the best way to learn how to be, learning good racecraft and things like that. That's definitely not the way to do it, but depends on what you're going for, I guess. But if you just want to farm IR, go race something that runs every 30 minutes that you can be good at and just be really good at qualifying. Start up front, drive on the distance. All right, let's see if I can actually get a lap in here. Tires just coming. All I saw was caps, pouring rain when I looked up. Where you come from? I'm in Virginia, United States. America. Can't you hear all that freedom in my voice, boy? I tell you, no. Just messing. Ah, shit. Okay. Got it. Got it. I could drive mini GT3 and maybe learn the car as well. So what do you recommend? Oh, you mean like which GT3 Gambit or what series? What are you saying? What's your goal? I guess what are you trying to accomplish? Just heard that eagle sound again. Wait, where? I didn't hear it. I wasn't paying attention. you talking about that on the, as the RPMs get lower? Like a little screech? Like going into a braking zone, decel. We said America. Oh. Greetings from Germany. Love it. Welcome, welcome. Still working. I know. I get that. I love that about sim racing. Like, I'll be I generally stream at night, like my time. So you'll have somebody from Australia who's on their lunch break the next day. You know, I think that's just super cool. I can actually kind of hear that little bald eagle now that I've brought it up. Hamburg, nice, nice. Ireland, love it. Which GT3 2 to 3 in a month? Is there anything you feel like is Y3K? Is it just like a goal for you personally, or do you feel like there's something you're looking for at that number? I'm just curious. Mustang, Corvette, Porsche. From Brazil! Love it. Yeah, I mean, it's hard to say, man. I mean, with those cars, it's so much about your driving style and, like, what works for you than anything else. You probably could answer that question better than I could. And the other side of it, too, is, like, we don't know what the new season's going to bring as far as balance of performance. I don't think anybody knew, because there were no patch notes last season, to say that the Mustang was gonna, you know, not be the car again, and it turned out to be the Aston for the most part. And in the same vein, there haven't been any patch notes for GT3s this season either, so we don't really know what the car's gonna be. Belgium, love it. Fuck. My goal this month, looking to improve. Okay, I mean, I don't think the car choice is gonna, you know, it's not gonna be the thing. It's just gonna be like what you are comfortable with. So if you own those cars, presumably you've driven them a little bit at least. I would just pick whichever one you're most comfortable with. Like a 2.2, like the meta matters, but I don't think it matters that much. You're probably in splits that are, you know, 2.4 to 1.8 depending on time of day that you drive. So probably not gonna matter that much. I think the best, honestly, best advice I could give you, pick the car that you're most interested in, that you feel most confident and comfortable with, that you could drive at the limit, and then work your ass off on getting good at qualifying. I mean, I can't tell you how many races, my god. Just the last race I did, the league race here, I started 10th, I finished 4th. You know, it's like if I had just started 4th or 5th instead of 10th, I probably would have finished, you know, 3rd or 2nd, right? So it's just, it's a lot easier to finish higher up when you have fewer cars you have to overtake, especially in a 20 to 40 minute race. So I would spend my time working on qualifying personally. That'll probably be the most fruitful. God, I couldn't even break the 59s. This time, is Germany very expensive with gasoline? Is it really? I haven't even. I don't get gas very often, so I don't even notice. To be honest, when ours goes up. I actually just got gas like this weekend because I went to fill up the gas tank for the lawnmower. My truck had like, I don't know, 45% of the tank still in it. I was like, ah, fuck it, let's just fill it up. I don't have to come back for like another month. Yeah, you're welcome. Of course, no problem. No problem. Yeah, I think that, personally, I just think that's solid advice, regardless of what you're trying to accomplish or what your goals are. Just, you know, focus on qualifying. It's where a lot of, it's just fundamentally easier to not have to overtake people. I don't know, what would that be? Lap 4 or 5? We'll just call it 4. That would be shifted up. Oh no, actually that would be 5. Okay. International too. For real. That's so cool. I love that. Diesel's gone off almost 30 cents a liter here in 2 weeks. Sure, war related stuff. Yeah. Which setup? This is a grid and go. This is the grid and go setup. Oh, I was using baseline. Damn it. Okay. I got to do it over. Got to do it over. I guess when I load it out, fuck me. I guess when I loaded out to get the settings from the Porsche, I didn't put the setup back in. Fuck, man. All right. Season 1, week 2, Sebring. Son of a bitch, man. Not cool. Not cool. I assume that's right? All this is good. Okay. So I set the setup. Get in the car, run a little bit, hop out of the car. Okay, yeah, right, it sticks. Okay. Fuck, I guess I was doing the baseline. That's not a good representation. Let's do this again. Doesn't matter that much. I started made it probably for a long time. I've not tried the Ferrari yet. No, I've literally, the Porsche was the first and now the Merc. Using VRS. I tend to like VRS quite a bit as well, to be honest. I feel like it's the best value. It's only $10. There's a lot of value there for $10 a month. Kind of hard to beat it, to be honest. Hated the Ferrari. Yeah, I think you saw that note. I've got a note that says you don't like the Ferrari, so I need to drive it. Try it. And you're using the grid and go stuff, Peter, or are you using something else for that? Ferrari so understeering. That's the issue I was having with the Porsche. Everybody hates the Ferrari. Yeah, okay. I need to try the SimCoach setups, but I don't think I have a set of Porsche setups from them yet. Gonna have to see how that goes. I'm glad they reached out to me and asked if, you know, we could work together a little bit. I promote their setups. They let me use their setups and do their coaching stuff. But it's gonna be tough because I don't think they're gonna have their setups ready when I tend to race. Which is gonna be a problem. We'll see. But I'll give them a nice little shout out here and there. I need to go to one of their coaching lessons so I can tell you guys about it. Shit. Mechanical failure. Just kidding. Trying to get my steering straight. It's funny how even though I changed from having 25 Newton meters in Simucube software down to 12.5, because I cranked the strength up in iRacing so much, it still feels pretty damn good, but I don't get those crazy jolts that I was getting before, because I think all that stuff not being multiplied off of 25 Newton meters anymore, so there's still strength in the wheel, but it's not like hit a curb and want to break your wrist, you know? Alright, let's see. Hopefully we can get in the 59s with a proper setup. And I'm guessing baseline it was much higher ride height too. Yeah, the P1 docks, I had a really good experience with them, like, shit, it's probably 2 years ago, maybe a year and a half ago now. I used them when I was driving the Corvette for those 2 seasons when it first came out, and I really liked those setups at the time. I didn't like them as much when I was driving the Porsche. I don't know why, but just didn't get on with them quite as well. So Gage, wait, Gage is mid racer, right? I need a mapping sheet somewhere. I need like a little cheat sheet so I can map up everybody's usernames with their actual names. Yeah, exactly, Peter. I used to enjoy them quite a bit. And I don't know why they started to go downhill, or maybe they didn't. Maybe my driving style changed, but just, I don't know, kind of moved on from them. I feel the same way about Hymo. I used to love Hymo setups, and then those just weren't as good. I think what that says to me is that I need to learn how to make my own shit. Okay, I thought so. How you doing, brother? Shit. Well, it's all personal preference. I mean, that's the other problem with setup shops. Like, setups are so personal. Depends on your driving style and what you like and all the things, you know? Like, what feels amazing and can extract a lap time for me might feel horrible for you, you know?
1.6.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Stability was a problem. Oh, God. Alright, maybe we won't get to the 59s in this car today. I just think all of this stuff is so personal. Generally, when I give like a recommendation or somebody asks me about setup shops, it's not even so much the speed component of it that I'm giving feedback off of. It's almost more of like think of the value proposition. That's why I like something like VRS so much, and I don't even use VRS and haven't for a while. But it's like you get setups for everything. It's the cheapest one out there ish at 10 bucks. You get videos. I mean, there's just so much to it. It's hard not to see all of the value there. You guys going with the Mustang? Majors last weekend, they were rapid. Really? No. I'm literally just ripping a couple laps. I didn't do anything yesterday. I haven't really done anything in a week or so at this point. So I'm just trying to get up to speed in them. Wish we were in that majors race. Never had good luck with P1 dogs. Yeah. Yeah, that's another thing. You talk about merged or bought. I don't know if there's anything that goes on behind the scenes with those places. Like how they actually operate. I have no idea. Yeah, we did Bathurst. Wasn't the best race we've ever had. That bear really got me at Bathurst, but Jesus. Really does not like me. Too much freedom. Can't hold it all in. VRS. Yeah. Hard to disagree with any of that. Their setups are out nice and early. It is nice that they sync through Garage 61. Very true. Yeah, I don't really have anything negative to say about Grid and Go. I think the price is a little too high in my opinion, but it's not that big a deal. And I find value. I mean, I share it with my teammates, so not the money part, but we share setups with each other through Garage 61 as well. So one of the guys has VRS, you know, I've got Grid and Go, and we just drop all that stuff in there and it syncs automatically. Makes it really nice and convenient. All right, can your boy hit a 59? I'll probably give it this lap and maybe one more. But you guys can tell I'm not much of a front engine kind of guy. It's never been very quick in them. We're losing time. VRS for the NEC. Yeah, I'm probably gonna go with Grid and Go. I don't know what car I'm gonna drive though. It's unfortunate because the Porsche is so ass there. And I just don't love the Beamer, even though it's the fastest there generally. But it's sad. I mean, I literally can get in the BMW and be shit in it and still be like a couple seconds faster than I am in the Porsche. Kind of have to just follow the lap times, I guess. Hey, there we go. Kind of did it. I don't know why, but I just don't feel like the front engine stuff fits my driving style at all. Appreciate that, brother. Much appreciated. Doesn't feel bad, I just don't feel like I have any pace. The Merc. Yeah, I think I've definitely done some laps there, I don't know. I don't remember how quick I was versus the Beamer. I'm sure I was faster than the Porsche, which is crazy considering how much time I have there. It shows you how bad the car is there. Feels so big here. Yeah, my pace is not great, but to be fair, I was freaking trying to manhandle that Porsche to get the time out of it that I got, so gotta remind myself of that. Was it? I don't remember. I don't know if you're fucking with me. All right, look, what I will say about that lap is that felt very pedestrian. Like, I wasn't pushing really hard because I personally just don't have the confidence to do so. So, I mean, like I said, nice. It was a 57.9 or 57.9, 59.7 when I wasn't even confident enough to push the car. All right, let's fix this. I'm sorry, Mustang. Where's Keezer? Keezer's gonna be mad at me. I'm sorry, Keezer. Did not mean to misrepresent your beautiful Mustang. She's much faster. Once we figured out that baseline setup is a problem, don't use it ever. Ever. No. Am I right in thinking the Porsche has a fuel advantage at NURBS? I actually honestly don't know. Yeah, start getting out of my wheelhouse. Start talking about strategy. Oh man. All right. Yeah. I mean, shit. That was a 59.3 in the other car. Oof. Probably 38-degree track, 59s. Yeah, that's definitely solid, man. Definitely solid. Rain keys are off the track yesterday. He's cussing. He's all sorts of pissed. All right. First laps are terrifying. Turn one was always scary. Got decent pace without pushing too hard, mostly because I was scared to push too hard. I said sorry. Did you say it with the W? Did you say sorry? Sorry. It just means so much more when you do, you know? All right, what's the next car? Somebody pick. I know we said Vet. I don't think my boys are going to drive the Corvette, but I'm going to try it at some point today. All right. On to the next. Bling. Ferrari. It's a Ferrari. It's a shit box. I actually just made fun of his Ford. Oh yeah, I forgot we have these sweet liveries. Let me figure that out real fast. Where is the liveries? Oh yeah, I gotta put the. Hold on, boys. Hold on. We gotta do some things here. Look at that. Look at that. We're gonna erase that. Where's the Ferraris at? Yeah, we got. Oh, I don't think I ever posted them. Fuck. Where's the other one at? There's a white version and a yellow version. I don't think they got posted. Shit. It's a shit box. Merc, you should try it. Upgrade to triples has begun. Ooh, nice. That's always fun. Oh man. Yeah, he didn't post them. Shake and bake. Ooh, I like the black one better. Ooh, I forgot there was a white one. God, we got a couple. I really like the light blue. I think that looks so sick. All right, let's run with this. I am running with that. Perfect. All right, let's go. Ferrari, Sebring, all the same. Good. Run. I'm excited to kill some dragons tonight. Can't wait. Can't wait. Do the Mythic Plus, not Mythic Plus, Mythic Zero World Tour tonight. If you know, you know. If you don't, honestly, probably better that you don't. Not even gonna lie. You should try it. What should I try? The Ferrari? Ives? Oh my god, I'm gonna configure the controls. What the? I don't really want to do that. Yes. All cars. Okay, cool. 2570. Okay, cool. So this is what I had for the Mustang. Delta bar. Why does this thing keep showing itself on? Fuck off. Get out of here. All right. Oh, yeah. Bathurst was the last time I drove this car. We were testing it for Bathurst. Oh, all right. Sebring, season 1, week 2. This is from the previous season. Same thing we've been doing for all the others. Let's rip it. Corvette? Yeah. I will. I'll force them to drive it. I know they'll be so happy about it. So. Backwards, you won't regret it. Yeah, Backwards, tell us about it, man. What'd you get? New hardware day's the best day. Need to know more. Give us more details. Shit. All right. See if I can remember how to drive this song, dude. I feel like I'm on the freaking ground. Oh, I did. I personally did. So I'm gonna get that out there before y'all start shitting on the F1 season. I thought the first race was a lot of fun. I do acknowledge that some of the overtaking at the front was artificial in nature, but I personally cannot remember a time when I watched an F1 race and the top 4 cars were within a second and a half of one another after, like, was it 13 or 14 laps that the VSC came out? And that's really what shook up the racing component of it. Once the VSC came out and everybody but Ferrari knew how to do strategy, it really threw it out the window. But yeah, the first couple laps were awesome. And now look, here's my thing. I'm so glad you asked this question. I have so much shit to say about the F1 stuff. I'd like to start this little dialogue by saying, like, yes, I fully acknowledge, and the clipping thing is weird. The boost button is weird. I can't start my push lap. I can't start, full acceleration of the push lap until 50 meters before the start finish line, because I want to make sure that I don't flip my battery or something, before turn 4. I saw all the video, and I get it. And I acknowledge those things are strange. Let's start with that. That said, is it better than DRS? I mean, remains to be seen. But so far, I would say yes. Like, that shit's artificial too. I just think, like, every time I see somebody post something on Twitter or Reddit and they're bitching and complaining about, oh my, it's artificial, this, anything they do, it's going to be artificial. I feel like that's like a truth at this point. The cars are so technologically advanced. They spew so much air off the back of them things. Like, what are they going to do? What can they do to the cars to keep the technology up, not make them a spec series, you know, and then make it so that they can actually race that close to each other? Like, the guys are so close in lap times and capabilities and all this stuff at this point. I just don't see how they're going to ever design a car that is the perfect, you know, the perfect car to generate those conditions where we don't need some kind of artificial assistance in creating overtakes. I just don't see how they're going to do it. So I didn't personally have an issue with DRS. It's artificial, yes, agree. So is this. I just feel like there has to be something there. I don't know what it is. I'm not a freaking rocket scientist or anything by any stretch. But I feel like there has to be something, you know? Yeah, some of the straights are going to suck. It's going to be weird. And I don't know, they're going to make tweaks. I think one thing to remember, this was the first race. The first race, you know? Shit, most of the people that watch Formula One, they made their mind up before those damn lights went out at the start of the first race. And I'll be honest, I bet most of them were eating crow in the first 15 laps of that race, because it was exciting. Yes, it was artificial. Yes, there's something there. Not having the battery to defend, you know, whatever, because you're using it to overtake. You know, I don't get it. Like, the same people bitching about that stuff talk about how great IndyCar racing is. They have the same fucking system. They have a hybrid car that they hit a button to get overtake. Like, they use it for defense, they use it for offense, and when it's out, it's out. Like, what the fuck's, what's the difference, you know? So, I don't know. I think people just want to bitch, and I get that. But to me, if you don't have some kind of system like that that creates overtaking, there won't be overtaking. So if we want the cars to like swap positions every once in a while, there's going to be some kind of system that helps facilitate that. My opinion, not racing at all. Just gets the environmentalists. What? I don't, look, I think you don't help yourself when you make the argument by like jumping off the deep end over it. You know what I mean? Like, if your argument starts with like, hey, this isn't racing, I need my V12s, fuck the environment, which I know you're not necessarily saying that, but I'm taking the opportunity to bring it up. I've seen people say stuff like that. It's like, cool, respect your opinion. It's never going to go there again. So you're much better off to not waste your time arguing for it, because it's not going to happen. There's going to have to be some middle ground, some compromise, because it's simply never going to go there again. So either accept that, find a better way to articulate your point, to make a middle ground argument, or don't watch it anymore, because it's just never going to be the thing you want it to be, you know? Same thing in NASCAR. Like, people talk all the time, oh man, I want them 87s back. Well, you're not going to get those ever again. They're just never going to be like that ever again. So you're just going to have to accept it. I don't know what else to say, you know? Yeah. That's my 2 cents. I am definitely not going to sit there and say, oh, this is the best thing ever, and I'm not going to say it's the worst thing ever, because it's been one race. I mean, the regulations are going to be around for a while, like it or not. They will change them, they will tweak them. That's the nature of anything. So yeah, I'm not going to sit there and say, oh, it's this or it's that, because they haven't had enough time to figure it out yet. Well, exactly. And I don't begrudge you for having your opinion. I mean, it is what it is. I have some old school opinions about things I've watched since I was a little kid too, but you know, it's just, it is what it is. You have to accept it. You have to accept it. And if you don't, you're just going to be upset about a thing that you have no control to change. So like, what are you doing, you know? I mean, I get it. I really do get it. But at some point, you got to let it go or let it go, because it's not going to change. I agree with that. I agree with that statement, Vista. They are pushing the envelope, and it's going to take time to figure that shit out. If anybody thought they were like gonna have these massive regulation changes and that, you know, during testing in the first race they were going to be absolutely perfect, like right out of the gate, it's not how anything works, you know. So yeah, it's gonna take time, and they may never get it right. I don't know, but all the negativity needs to be a conversation. But it's like, when the negativity gets to a point where we just slam the door on stuff, that's when it, to my opinion, just goes too far. We'll accept that F1's going to die. I don't agree with that. I mean, I think it's very clear that the numbers suggest Formula 1 is not going to die anytime soon. So, and if, you know, if you think Formula 1's going to die because they have a 50-50 split with hybrid energy, like, I hate to break it to you, but all forms of motorsports will eventually die if that's the case, because they're all going to do that at some point. You know what I mean? Your GT3 cars eventually will have hybrid technology in them. I hate to break that to you, but that will happen. Because eventually, it's the reason they do an F1, they want to utilize this platform as an opportunity to do R&D for the road cars. And if the manufacturers feel like, and I'm as strong an advocate as not having electric anything in my vehicle as anybody, so let's start there. But they feel like the future is electric energy, you know, electric power to some capacity, maybe not 100%, but some capacity in road cars. That's what they want to do. It's R&D. They're not in it just to race. So yeah, I mean, if for you it's like, hey, it's 100% V12s or nothing, then, you know, sorry for you. You sound like you're most racing fans, but you are not. Well, that's your opinion. I think you might be surprised. So anywho, I enjoyed the race. I thought it was a good race. I think the people that didn't like the race either made their mind up before the red lights went out, or are just going to have a really hard time accepting that we're going to always have some form of artificial overtaking. I certainly don't want to see it go the way of Formula E or anything, where they have like Mario Kart speed boosts or any of that crap, but they're going to have something, just like IndyCar has it. And I hate to say even NASCAR is going to have stuff like that at some point. Yeah, do you think Formula 1 fans are nuts about it? You wait till the stuff goes to NASCAR. It'll happen. Man, I cannot get this thing to go quick at all. I don't hate it though. Just want Fernando to win another I'd love to see Fernando win a championship. Absolutely. I don't think this is that bad, Peter. Not as much understeer as I was hoping or thinking I was going to get. Okay. I don't think so, Dutch. Just because you talk to 20 people doesn't mean you know the heartbeat of all race fans. And like I said, man, if you don't think that those GT3 cars are going to have electric energy in some point, I hate to break it to you, but that's going to happen. 100%. It is inevitable. And I don't want them any more than you do. I've got a F-150 Raptor in my driveway. V6 twin turbo, 500 horsepower monster. I don't want any electric energy in my truck. But I'm also a realist. Understand what's actually going to be happening in the future. Yeah, I hope that, I wish it wasn't a 50-50 split. I'd much prefer to see them go to like the V8s or something and have less hybrid, but I don't see that happening. It's certainly not going to get rid of it. Anybody thinks, oh, we need V12s or nothing, then you might as well just stop watching. I've seen the interviews. I've seen them. You have to remember, it doesn't really matter what they like. They don't really, like, if it's not obvious that the FIA and the people generating the, you know, the regulations and the cars don't care what the F1 drivers think, I don't know what else to tell you. It's very clear they don't care. And it's very clear those guys are going to stay there because they want the money, the prestige, they want to be in Formula 1. Like, don't mistake my opinion of what's going to happen with what I'd like to happen. Those are two different things. But I'm not going to stick my head in the sand and just hope it all goes away, because it's not going to. So, it is what it is, brother. Peter, I don't know if you're still in here, but I don't feel like this has more oversteer than the Porsche did. And I don't feel like I'm driving as hard as I was driving the Porsche. It's still getting similar lap time. Way easier to drive than the Mustang was. I'm also yapping a whole lot too. I'm not even really focused here. I also think when you say 90% of Formula, I think 90% of Formula One drivers are just happy to be there. The only people that feel like have a big voice and could actually go do something else. I mean, you're talking like Max, and yeah, I know he's outspoken. That's fine. Can't wait to watch him in Nürburgring 24 in a few weeks. I guess months. But yeah, I think most of those guys, they might have something to say, but at the end of the day, they want their $10 million paydays. They're not going anywhere. And you're still going to have all juniors and juniors on juniors trying to get into that sport. I actually like this car. Curious what the other guys were, conditions they were using, where they felt like it had crazy understeer. Maybe I like an understeery car. Don't Fernando and Lewis prefer an understeery setup? I feel like I've read that somewhere.
59.883.
Not enough brake. Killer. I do look forward to the day when, just to see the reaction of what the NASCAR fan base is going to say when their sport gets introduced to electric energy. That's going to be crazy. We are so environmental and everything, and then USA China the most. If you're being nationalist, I have nothing to say to you. Yeah, whatever, man. I don't get your point. And if you're being rude about it, then I don't really care too. We are incompatible. Come on, man, we're like super compatible. Also strange to compare one tiny ass country with two massive ass countries. I don't know what you're trying to say. I don't know why the feedback keeps actually dropping me lower and lower. I like this car, Peter. Can you try it again? Pretty please? Maybe use the settings I've got to see if maybe the weather was just different.
0.2.
That was not a good lap. Ooh. That was terrible. Why am I messing that up so bad all of a sudden? I better not be on the freaking baseline setup. Holy shit. It should be grid and go. It better be. Come on. I will try again, no problem. I wanted to like it. I love how we do that. We go into them like hoping, like, I hope I'm gonna enjoy this. I actually am enjoying this. You know what it tells me though? I'm probably gonna like the McLaren a lot. That's my guess. It should be for real fans. I agree with that statement, but I feel like you're missing the point. Like, as a fan, I agree with you, but you have to remember, like, Formula One is not designed to just be an entertainment product. It's not. Like, Formula One is also laugh my ass off at the baseline, brother. Damn it. Formula One is also about R&D for those companies, brother. Like, you have to realize that. They are not going to go in and drop hundreds of millions of dollars into V12 development and R&D for engines that they can't use outside of Formula One and technology they can't use outside of the sport anymore. They're not going to do that. And if you think about it from a business point of view, it makes perfect sense. Like, they are trying to build technology that they will be able to sell in road cars. Fundamentally, you have to put that into perspective. I'm not saying that's the best thing to do. I'm not saying it's this or that. I'm just saying, like, that's real, and you have to accept that. Didn't know there was an electric Ferrari? You should look harder then, because there is.
0.23.
Yeah, I'm glad it's not a spec series. Personally, I know that's been a big conversation too. I personally like it the way that it is. It's not perfect. Sometimes they mess up regulations, and yeah, I like that. I just do. I like the variability of that. I like that one team figures it out. I love all the displacement talk. You know what I mean? Like, I like all that stuff. I like the fact that Mercedes figured it out and everybody else like, oh shit, we should have done that. I love that. Is it the best thing for the racing this weekend? No, but I like that. I like that they all have to figure it out, and you got 1,200 freaking, you know, rocket scientists back in Maranello somewhere trying to figure out how to get displacement a little bit higher to get 5 more horse. I love that. I care about that a lot. That's my personal opinion. Everybody's gonna have their own. That's how it works. Yeah, I think Drive to Survive was fun. I mean, I kind of passively watched it this season because it was literally the day that the World of Warcraft expansion came out. So I was like leveling and doing my stuff and had it on my second monitor while I was doing all that. All right, I'm starting to see the understeer. But yeah, I thought it was fun for what it is. Yeah. Yeah, it's all good. Yeah, I agree, Dutch. I agree with that statement, brother. And I think I actually agree with you more than you realize that I do. I just think we have to remember, we have to come at this conversation from a place of reality. It just can't start with, I mean, your first comment was literally, we need V12s. It's like, well, I mean, that would be incredible. As a fan of motorsports, I think I would like that too, but it's not going to happen. Not only is it not going to happen, but the cars are so close these days in performance that it's not like back in the day, you know, when they would have 5 cars that finished on the lead lap because half of them broke down, and, you know, we think overtaking is bad now. Take away DRS, take away boost, take away, like, brother, they would nobody would ever pass anybody. And I saw everybody's seen this infographic where Formula One put it out. I forget what it was. It was like last year in the Australian GP, there was like 40 overtakes or something for the entire race, and this year was like 120 or whatever it was. And of course, everybody loses their mind. Oh, but they're so bullshit. They hit the boost button. It's artificial. And it's fake. It's like, what? Like, what would you do? What would you do? You know? I just find that so fascinating. It's like, all right, so we're gonna bitch about it. They're fake. I agree. They are, to a degree. They're artificial in many respects. But it's like, would you rather than not do that? I mean, we talk all the time. In NASCAR, they overtake all the time. Like, bro, they're like this the whole damn, they're all side by side. Of course they're overtaking each other all the time. It's for like, it's all bullshit. But people talk, we overtake for first place all the time. It's like, all right, cool. I don't know, man. It just seems like people are bitching. Bitch, bitch, bitch.
59.842.
Yeah, I agree, Peter. I agree. And maybe that'll be something they do. It's like, keep the batteries the same size, but just reduce the amount of output the boost button provides or something. Because that was one thing that I was a little concerned about, actually. It seemed like the gap between somebody on boost and somebody not on boost was huge. Like, just from like a speed point of view. So it does make me wonder from a safety perspective, is like, is that boost button a little too aggressive? Maybe something like that. That's my guess. But I'm no engineer, I don't know. Alright, I'm definitely finding that understeer. Can't believe I almost driven 40 liters. I've been yapping about F1 the whole time. Struggling a little bit with the understeer. It's not bad. Not great, but it's not bad. Yeah, I think people just need to chill out about it. But that's, you know, that's F1, it's motorsports in general, like massive overreactions. Shit. I'll find that apex one day. Dutch, I don't know. I couldn't quite find them, the conditions, so I just set the time of day to be 11:30 in the morning, and then the same day as the race. So, figure it's kind of as close as I could get without actually knowing what they are. Alright, this is a final lap, and then we'll try something else.
59.985.
I like that. I mean, yeah, I like that. I do. I like that way better than the Mustang. I actually like that more than the Porsche, which is terrifying to say out loud. But I'd be lying to you if I said anything else. Oh. Yep, exactly. Exactly. I like where y'all's heads are at. It's not, sky's not falling. The world is not over. It's gonna be okay. People are a little aggressive. He was a liar. Actually, I really liked it, man. I'm shocked, honestly. I mean, the understeer definitely came in a little bit, and turn one was a challenge. Turn one was definitely a challenge. I don't know. I don't know. Let's see. I probably should have typed those things instead of saying them out loud. I will try it again. McLaren, I'm going to try the McLaren. I haven't tried it yet. No. Turn the volume down. It's a soap opera with cars for adult dudes. Yeah. I had a great time watching it. I really did. I think I said it. Oriole on Twitter asked about, you know, what people thought about the race. And I really just thought to myself, like, I really cannot remember. And I know, again, I know it's artificial, but all that said, I still can't remember a time where the top four cars, one thing, the top four cars were within a second and a half of each other after, like, I think it was like 12 or 13 laps when the VSC came out. And I just thought, wow, like, that was notable to me. Just the fact they were that close and there were that many overtakes for first place. I just don't even remember a time where I've seen that in Formula One. Zane, you know I'm a programmer when I've got Notepad++ rocking. That's for sure. Endurance races, they fix setup. Endurance races, Nate, they're always open setups. Not to mention, not to the matter at hand, I'd rather make babies with a cactus than run a Ferrari. I'd rather make babies with a cactus. I don't think you're telling the truth. I actually agree with you, Dutch. I agree with you. I felt the same way. So I felt that way after the VSC. I think once the VSC happened and they got out, or really what was the second VSC happened and they got out to like a pretty good gap, I think they were managing that gap. I agree with you. I don't think that's true in the first 15 laps. I think they were all pushing equally. I know they weren't going full, 100% necessarily, but I think they were all kind of in the same spot. But yeah, I do agree. Once that second VSC happened and they got like a 15-second gap, 10-second gap, whatever it was, like I think at that point they were kind of like managing the gap and trying to get to the end of the race. Hajar was awesome. What's the other guy? Blad. I forget his name. He did awesome. Like it was kind of crazy to see so many younger guys like doing super well. Love the fact that Max is going to have a teammate that's like actually worth a shit this year. That seems to be the case. That'll be fantastic for racing. I mean, the top 4 teams, man, my God, what driver lineups they have. Yeah. Arvid. Yeah. He did an awesome job, man. He was great. Hajar looked great. Honestly, those were all really positive signs to me. People are bitching about the Apple coverage. The best thing I saw this weekend was the 30-minute race. Oh, I have to go check that out. I didn't actually watch that. Didn't even realize it was 30 minutes for the first 5 minutes of watching. Party mode, yeah, I could see that. So if you're starting out, did you just use the base setup? No. By the time I got to doing endurance racing, I've been racing for years at that point. I'd say most people like don't jump into endurance racing immediately. Like it's definitely a bit of a beast. So yeah, I would definitely recommend getting a setup shop going before you jump into that. Max had issues the whole race, was massive grinding. Yeah, he'll be just fine. I just hope that like we have nice, good racing amongst those 4 teams and that nobody runs away with it and we can just have a fun season, honestly. All the stuff behind it, I care about it. I love the technology component to iRacing to Formula One. But of all things, I still just want to see fun, competitive racing that lasts all the way to the end. That's kind of where I'm at. Hajar's a better driver than all the previous Red Bulls. That's a really good question. And my guess is it's probably a mix of the two. It's probably more the car, Zane, to be honest. If you told me I couldn't sit on the middle of the fence, I'd probably say it's probably more the car, just because everybody's trying to figure it out. And, the guys that were jumping in those cars were jumping in cars that had basically been figured out for a long time. It's probably more the car. I hope that it's him too, because I really hope that as they all develop that, he can show out a little bit and give us good competition. Not so much for Max. I don't think anybody's going to compete with Max directly in his own team because clearly they're going to be 100% focused on him. But yeah, just having a second Red Bull car up there would be good. Websites for paid setups, seen a few. Oh, websites that have setups for free. The best thing I would say to do is go to Garage 61, which is a website, and you should be able to find setups on there. You're going to have to like search for them. It's not like, hey, here's the Ferrari setup for this weekend's Sebring 12. It's not going to be that easy, but you can find them. As far as coverage. Yeah, I ended up, I think it was during Free Practice 1, I started with the Apple coverage. And then they played an ad and I instantly quit the app and went to the F1 TV app. And I just did that for the rest of the weekend. Getting 4K was nice. That definitely was a clear upgrade. No pun intended. But Apple TV does have 5.1 surround, which would be nice to have as well, but I don't want to watch ads. So I ended up just watching F1 TV. And even during the race, I just went straight to F1 TV. I didn't even try Apple TV. Maybe I'll give it a try this weekend. Audi in the mix. Yeah, you're welcome, Nate. Where the Max will leave F1 because of this. I don't think he will. I mean, I get it, but like, I don't think he will. And to be fair, like, I'm excited for when he does leave F1. Let me put this right. I don't want him to leave F1. I think he's great for F1. I think F1 needs him in some capacity. I, as a fan of motorsports, especially endurance racing, am very excited about what he's going to do after F1. Like the fact that he's running Nürburgring this year, insane. Can't wait to see that. Can't wait to watch him run NLS races. Can't wait to watch him run Daytona, Le Mans. He's going to do all that stuff at some point. So I'm excited for like phase 2 of his career, but as a F1 fan, I definitely want to be an F1. Audi for sure. You can, yes, Vista, you can still use it. You just literally sign into your F1 TV app with your Apple credentials. And you like link up the apps. So you can literally use the F1 TV app just like you did before. Yeah. All right, let me do this or I'm never going to do it. Felt great. I was yapping a lot. Understeer showed up, but it's pretty deep into a 50-liter stint. I actually really like the Ferrari. What y'all want me to do next? Let me keep that in case I need some screenshots. Let's do McLaren because, well, actually, let's do Corvette because McLaren's gonna be really close. So I'd like to have a little palate cleanser. I'm gonna take a little bio break. Yeah, I'll do that. I'm gonna take a quick little bio while this loads up. We'll be right back. Yeah, Justin, I think that's great advice for all GT3s, honestly. I was literally giving that advice to somebody last night as they're trying to learn Sebring and also, I think, trying to learn GT3s in general. I feel like I'm too dumb to follow my own advice sometimes. All right. Let's drive the old Dyson. way more feedback than that. See how the old Corvette is this season. Yeah, it totally is. I think some of that too comes down to like your field of view settings. So, Nate, kind of a long story, but short version is leagues. So, I started a league with some guys like, shit, 7 years ago now, something like that. And we did that for a while. And I met a bunch of guys through there, but Peter and Nick are two of those guys. And so I've, just known these guys literally for years at this point. I raced with them in different contexts. And it just kind of naturally came together. I think Peter was really into GT3s. And I was doing a lot of like Formula 4, Formula 3 stuff. And I don't know, I guess at some point I just started doing these more and knew that he was into it, so we kind of got hooked up, and kind of that, really. I was in a team, like a much more organized and structured team not long ago, and I'd actually brought Peter and Nick in there with me, and so we kind of had that experience for a year or so. And then I think it was like the end of last year, I left to do to start a team. And then Nick and Peter came with, and then Colin we've met through a different league that we all race in, or have raced in at different times. And Colin, not sure if I said that or not. And so he joined us too. So there's 4 of us at Shake and Bake. And so the short version is meeting people through leagues is just a great way to do it. Staying out of leagues this season. Yeah, that's my intent. Yeah. The one that I care the most about is Elbows Out Racing, and they run on Wednesday nights. My raid team for World of Warcraft raids on Wednesdays and Thursdays. So unfortunately for this season, I think I'm going to focus on raiding and just kind of do the first raid tier in the new expansion and have fun with that. And then maybe for season 3, I'll probably be done with raiding by then. I'll come back and do Elbows Out. Colin's gonna do Elbows Out, and I think he's gonna run with Callan, who we ran the Daytona 24 with. So as part of that crew, Callan, Tyler, and Brian. I think Callan and Colin are gonna team up, and they're gonna run under Shake and Bake for Elbows Out this season. So I think that's the plan. I'm still going to race, but I'm going to focus on officials and endurance racing. Beginner. I definitely would. I'd actually really recommend it for beginners. I feel like if you find the right league, there's most of them are beginner friendly. And if you find a good one, there's lots of people out there that are just really happy to help people, find their footing in this beautiful hobby of ours. So yeah, I think a league would be a great place for a beginner, because you'll find people that are more than willing to work with you and help you out. Yeah, leagues are the best way to do it. I mean, you're racing against these people every week, and there's so much you learn about that. A lot of mutual respect garnered, through that process. Damn. And you just, again, you're hanging out with them at Discord a lot, you're talking to them a lot. It's a great way to meet people and learn who they are, more so than just randomly, going on the forum and saying, hey guys, who wants to run Sebring? I mean, if that's the only way you can do it, but leagues are the, I think, best way to kind of long-term, you know, put that together. And I've got a Discord as well, and there are people in there that, you know, are trying to get those situations going, like get endurance races going. So yeah. How's Midnight going so far? I'm enjoying it a lot. I really am. I mean, we're in that honeymoon phase where the raids haven't started yet. They start next week. So I've leveled my character. I've done Lore Master. I've done every quest available, all the things. You know, I'm just at this point waiting for raids and Mythic Plus to open up. But Zane, I play Demon Hunter. I mean, hell, I feel like I've played everything over the years, but I've been playing Demon Hunter mostly for the last couple of years at this point. This is actually week 2, yeah.
0.021. Just set your fastest.
I actually don't know which GT3 car is better right now. There's no patch notes to go off of. I mean, you're going to be kind of waiting to see what meta shakes out. I think last season, you know, we went into the season thinking, oh, well, no patch notes, so the Mustang's going to be OP again, and turns out the Mustang didn't have kind of the rear end grip that it had the season before, and the Aston turned out to be extremely OP. So it's really hard to say today what's going to be really strong. You're probably just going to have to wait a week or two at least to see some variance in track and what car is going to be strongest. But without any, you know, patch notes to go off of or any changes, like, it seems like the front engines are still going to be very strong. I personally prefer mid-engine, rear-engine cars, so I don't generally get on with them. The fronts, it's just not my style. Playing the new spec, yeah, I'm pretty much gonna have to. I was telling them earlier, like, Devour and Mythic Plus and raids are just gonna be ridiculous. But in the open world, it's squishy as shit. So I've literally just been playing Havoc while questing and doing all that stuff, because I could just walk in there, pull everything, and destroy it. But yeah, I'm gonna have to play Devourer for the raids for sure. It's just gonna be so much. Like, when I don't have any attention, you know, from a mob, I could just stand back and blast it. There's nothing as satisfying as a freaking collapsing star, I'll tell you that much. So good.
59.728. That was your fastest lap of the session.
Yeah, I'd say join my Discord. I think there's just a good group of people, one, you know, that have been around for a while and know what's going on, and then there's a really nice group of people that are kind of more in the early stages of learning this stuff, and so I think it's a good place to kind of see all of that and grow and learn and all those things. So I would recommend it for sure. I'll decide not to. I wanted to play Warlock. That's funny. Yeah, I played Warlock for a long time. Yeah, there's a link in the YouTube description of my Discord, yeah. Pain and Vengeance. I like Vengeance a lot. What about the Midnight changes don't you like? I like what they did to Fiery Brand. Not Fiery Brand. Yes, Fiery Brand, yeah. I like that it's on you now and not something you have to spread around the models. Like, it's so much better. Yeah, the Mustang, I mean, it takes a lot of throttle control, I think, to be really good in that car. Having driven the Porsche a ton, throttle control is not my strong suit. I'm used to just smashing it down and letting it eat. Be a little faster if I could find an Apex. Oh, wow. Very cool, man. Yeah, I really enjoy it. I mean, raiding to me is peak gaming. I've played that game since the Burning Crusade, and I've never missed an expansion. I haven't raided in all of them. I raided in most of them, I've never missed an expansion, but some expansions like Draenor, for instance, I leveled to max and then I just dropped it because I was like, I'm not going to raid, so what's the point in playing? Damn it. See, I've played a lot of hours of World of Warcraft. I mean, definitely my GOAT of all time for sure. Alright, I'd like to find a representative lap here. I think I could definitely be a little quicker. Oh shit. Looking at chat. Yeah, I really enjoy the puzzle component, right? Like you got 20 people trying to put a puzzle together. The timing and stuff can be challenging, like just scheduling time to do it is tough, but it's kind of the nature of the beast. I think this is the first time that I'm gonna start I am starting an expansion and raiding with the same team I raided with in the last tier of the previous expansion. So it'll be fun to go into the first, you know, raid, like kind of knowing everybody and how everything works and all the things. We finished last Maniforge Omega, the last raid. We were 6 of 8 mythic, so we didn't finish it, but we got pretty far. I think 6 of 8, pretty good. That's pretty much what I do. I get my 3K Mythic Plus scores, I get the mount, and then we go as far as I can in raid, and that's it. Meta no longer defensive seating or intent. Wait. Temporary. So Feld Dev, right? Like what do you mean your meta or your temporary meta windows? Feld Dev's no longer defensive CD.
0.411.
Well, I mean, was it really a defensive CD though? I mean, I don't know it super well. I've played Vengeance a little bit. I always used it mostly offensively, and then also if I didn't have any defensives. So like, just, you know, put myself into demon form so I didn't die. I feel like I mostly used it defensively. How's the Merc feel? I haven't driven it yet. Zane, appreciate the follow, brother. Thank you for that. I should say I haven't driven the Merc since the changes. I will drive it. Yeah, I don't know. You probably know way more about Vengeance than I do, just based on what you said there, Kevin. Yeah, Wade, you gotta get that rig set up, brother. It's conversation. I just think it's always crazy when I talk to somebody and they know WoW. I'm like, oh, you're a man of WoW. I see. Yeah. I love it. I'm very excited to play the new spec. I just hope it's good. I need it to be good because I have to like make all sorts of gearing decisions and crafting decisions based on it being good. If it's not good and I craft a weapon for it and shit, I'm gonna be so pissed off. But what are you gonna do? Y'all are making me want to stream some WoW tonight when I do my Mythic Zero World Tour with my guild. Like I'll be bored to death of that shit. Alright, let's go back to some racing. I don't want everybody to leave. Sorry people, sorry. Come back in. File back in. Don't leave, I promise. We'll get back to the turn left. Ooh. I don't know what to do turn 1 here. I'm able to get up to 6th gear, but it feels like going down to 5th is not great. Let's go, I'll check it out. It's gonna be super fun. Tonight's gonna be weird because since I did it last week, I have so much more gear, so things are gonna just melt. But we're just literally gearing up. Like after I do my Mythic Zeros, I have nothing else to do for the week until next Tuesday night we raid for the first time, so that's when it gets real. I'm surprised the lab times aren't a little quicker than they are. Oh, that's not good. We won't get into there. Feels like it's moving. Lap times say otherwise. Gearing is weird. Gearing's not great. You're upshifting in places that you really just wish it was a little bit longer. This is the Corvette. Too much scrub there, like there. I'd prefer just to stay in third. What's an apex? What's an apex? This actually feels really good, man. I'd argue this feels better than the Ferrari. And I think if I backed up my braking zones a little bit, I'd go a little bit faster. Gearing kind of sucks. I'm not sure what you can do about that, but
59.905.
I don't think I need to see a whole lot more of that. I mean, I know everybody makes fun of the car and the way that it sounds. I think it sounds really good from the outside, personally. I mean, she looks good, that's for damn sure. I miss my Corvette. My daughter does not let me forget it either. She's like, oh, you know, it's like a 75-degree day. She's like, oh, you really wish you had your Corvette today, don't you, Dad? I'm like, God damn it, woman, yeah, I do. Why do you gotta rub it in? And the belt sander. I think it looks great. Apexes are like unicorns. Never met one I liked. I think it looks good. All right, let's see. What did we do? Wow, the third lap. You mean... What was it? Third gear? We run GT3 at Spa. I don't really intend to do any racing. I don't like to do anything during week 13, to be honest with you. For me, I tend to just take the week off. I'll do a little bit of this, screwing around, but I don't really do anything too aggressive during week 13. Even in, you know, I know they got some official series and stuff going on this week, but people drive like they're out of their minds. It doesn't seem to matter. So I just tend to steer clear. All right, Merc it is. Oh, y'all couldn't even see this. Sorry. I just put this in here. See, I'm so bad at switching stuff, but I just put that in there. We trolled the whole community, say they were gonna play SWAT. True. Notice much difference since the update? Not really. Not really. Feels very similar. Got rid of the 67 Mustang. Damn. Yeah. I had a 2023 C8 Corvette, and I didn't sell it because I wouldn't put that on them, but I didn't really sell it because of the kids. For me, I sold it because I didn't drive it very much, and it sat in my garage a lot. So that's why I sold mine. Yes. Well, I did, but yes. Programmer. Why? Because you saw Notepad++? You're not wrong. You know how I know you're a nerd? Because you're using Notepad++. You right. 100% right. My man. It's true. It's true. Yeah, I hear you, brother. I hear you. Season 1, Mercedes Sebring race. Let's get it. Let's get it. This is the Mercedes. Not better because you don't use it. True. Yeah, I've used Notepad++ forever. And there's other stuff that's better out there, you know, but I don't know. It's like my go-to. Anytime I reformat a machine, the first thing I do is I go and install Notepad++. I've just used it forever. All right. I've heard this car is good. My teammates are big fans, okay? Now we need to figure out if we're big fans. Or maybe we're not. Let's find it. Holy shit. It was heavy as hell. I do like the way this car sounds. Similar to the Mustang. Dash is bad, yeah. 100%, brother. 100%. All right, let's get it. Love the Vim commands, yeah. I haven't done much in that world in a long time. I mean, when I was using, I think we were talking about earlier, DHH's Linux distribution, was it Amarchi, whatever, however you pronounce it. I used that for a little while. It's cool. But just feel like I like point and click situations, you know? Ooh, tires. Come back to me, baby. Come on. And like, I don't do much development these days, but when I did, it was all .NET based. So like my background is Microsoft.NET stuff. So it's, you know, yes, you could definitely do that stuff in Linux, but it's just easier in Windows world. Especially when you've been using the Windows world for 30 years. I'm older than I look on the camera. How about that? All right. Steering wheel's way too heavy still. There we go. That's crazy. It is crazy to think of how old some of that stuff is. '90s. Yeah, which is so sad. I've been messing with AI stuff a lot recently, but I'm still the kind that I guess I'll be like that old guy that still makes chairs by hand, you know? Yeah, 90s is still pretty old. Yeah, I've been using, I haven't used Claude Code or anything like that. I've been using GitHub, like Copilot. And I mean, it's pretty great. Which sucks, but... It's still crazy to me how fast all of that has happened, to be honest. Shit. Turns pretty well. What gear? I don't know what you mean. Oh, you mean like my sim rig equipment? I'd say all of that. All that's in the description, but high level, Simucube stuff mostly. Simucube 3, active pedals, the Bavarian Alpha wheel, P1X. That's pretty much it. Yeah. Yeah, check the description for all the things, but that's kind of high level. And no, I'm not sponsored. I wish I was. Work shoves AI into it. Yeah, that's my issue with it, Zane. I was having this conversation with somebody the other day, and it's like, I've been self-employed for a long time, so I'll get to choose for myself how much I want to utilize AI in my work, right? Nobody's telling me what to do on that front. So, I just feel bad for people who work in corporate America who are not going to have that luxury. They're going to be told, hey, this is what we do now, you know, fuck that. But I feel bad for those folks, to be quite honest with you. I don't see just for the RAM price is true. High-end shit, yes sir. Got the 2, yeah. I just got the 3 like a couple weeks ago at this point. Nice. Yeah, I had the passive throttle for a little while, and I ended up just selling it, getting another active pedal. Like, totally unnecessary, but fuck it. It's kind of my life. Totally unnecessary, but fuck it. I think I could actually stay in 3rd there. How's the stream look today, actually? I'm trying the AV1 encoder today for the first time. On YouTube, specifically. On Twitch, I think I'm mostly doing the same... Dang it. Mostly the same things. Hope they're both running nicely today. Gotcha. Good. Good, good. I think it looks great. Appreciate you, brother. Looks good. Good. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna go check it out after the fact. I'm curious, does it look any better than before, or is it basically the same? I'm trying AV1 because it should be a little less resource intensive on my computer. And then in theory, it should look a little bit sharper for you guys, but probably not noticeable. Ooh, rear end really likes to play. Good lord. We'll figure it out. Cut out a little bit. Ooh. No, don't use reshade. No. I run HDR on my monitors. That's about it. Restream? No. I'm using something called ATM Multistream, which is a plugin for OBS. So my machine's doing all the encoding and sending the 2 different streams separately. So yeah, it's doing a lot of work, but the problem I have with Restream is that, historically at least, you've had to send the same encoding to both places. And with YouTube, I send a much higher bit rate because you can, and then I send 1440p. And on Twitch, you can only send like 6 or 8K, and then I'm only sending 1080p, so I like to try to send good quality to both sources. So I just do it from my machine. Makes it look crisper. Yeah, I've heard that. I've definitely heard that. I know I've tried it years ago, but literally years ago. The tires are coming to a good place so we can get a decent lap in here.
Just set your fastest lap of the session.
Turn 1 is definitely more comfy than it was in the Mustang. Got 4/10 on it right away. Direct drive, yeah. Yeah, Simucube 3. Yeah, I'm sure I've seen it at some point. I feel like I've seen everything he's ever done. Ah, come on, get out of the ABS. Third. I think third's it. I'm just gonna have to do a much better job of getting an entry there. Logitech G29, love it, man. Yeah, I started with a Thrustmaster TMX. I used that for years, actually. I used that. That was like the last thing I upgraded was my wheelbase. I went from a Thrustmaster belt-driven, which is pretty much like what you're talking about, to a Simucube 2. It was a massive upgrade. Yeah, I wouldn't recommend changing from a 2 to the 3 unless you just got, you know, $1,700 burning a hole in your pocket. It's definitely better, but it's not that much better. It's very subtly better, in my opinion. Dutch, it's funny you say that, because, so my buddy Peter, who I race with a lot, has a motion rig, and he's effectively turned it off. I don't know if it's like completely off, or it's basically, you know, off. But he's kind of said the same, it's just not worth it. I get that question a lot, like, will you do motion? It's like, just based on input from others, like, no. Yeah, 100%. 100%, Nate. Yeah, too deep. I mean, I like it as a throttle. I know people talk about things like, you know, it's got more like grit to it, versus, you know, which you know from the brake. Personally, I like that. I like that it's not very flimsy or floppy. But I mean, talk about like the most extra of extra, you know what I mean? Like, it's mostly great for the adjustability. I feel like that's true for the active pedal in general. Like, yes, the effect is nice, but it's way more beneficial in my opinion as from an adjustability point of view. I actually found when I had the ABS settings too aggressive, it was making me slower than faster, which makes sense when you think about it, because when you look at the brake trace, it like spikes like crazy. It's not very smooth. Well, it's because the brake pedal's literally fighting back. You know what I mean? Think about that for a second. Think about what that looks like on a telemetry trace. If it's too aggressive, it's literally fighting you. So it's just hard to have like a smooth brake trail off, which is critically important in these cars.
59.456. New fastest lap for you.
Yeah, I don't, you know, when it comes to like feedback, my opinion is it doesn't need to be that aggressive. I'm literally running, let's see, Simucube right now I have limited to 12.5 Newton meters, right? So 50% of its strength. And then in iRacing, I've got it set to like 70%. So it's 70% of 50%, basically. Oh, I'm getting terrible in there. But I'm not using a ton of strength, personally. The adjustments, exactly. Yeah, I do have the ABS effect on, but it's much more subtle now. And it is nice having it in the wheel. So have it in the wheel and the pedal. It is nice to kind of get it in both places. But it's not, you know, it's just not something you can just let it rip, because it will definitely mess with you. Best upgrade with the pedals. Yeah, I think that's got to be true for everybody, right? I mean, just the consistency of having a load cell. It's definitely the play, but I found a huge upgrade in the wheel. I mean, going from that Thrustmaster to a Simucube 2 was an insane upgrade. These 10 Newton meters don't need any more. I agree. I agree. I think that's definitely for the way I use it. Cars I drive, like, I don't want to break my damn wrist because I hit a wall too hard, you know. And my hands and arms get tired after hours in an endurance race.
59.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. That's kind of how I've got mine set. I'd love to get... Oh, I got a 59.4. I didn't even see that. Love it. $13. Yeah, I even feel like those are good numbers. Like, I just feel like it, like anything, man, it's so subjective. Like, there are people that run theirs at 25. I legitimately don't know how they do that. I really don't. Like, that just seems insane. I'm not like a weakling or anything, but holy shit. A 25, I just don't see how you do that. Not comfortably. Not even remotely comfortably. But people do it. Feel more detail with more newton meters. Yeah, I find that, like, and maybe this is hyper subjective, so it might feel differently. For me, I find that, like, yes, that's true. There's definitely more detail there, but it's so heavy that it, like, gets muted. Does that make sense? Like, it's so heavy, I find myself not learning the detail or feeling the detail. I just feel the overpowering strength. I'm just like, fuck, trying to crank it, you know? I don't know. That's just kind of my experience. Holy. What angle do you use for triples? I don't have an angle specifically because my monitors are all curved. So I have 39-inch curved and they're like aggressively curved. They're 800R. So I just have them set up so that they're lined up. The curve matches all the way around. And then I've got them 800 millimeters away, so it matches that 800R curve. So, I mean, you're basically fully wrapped. Hard to describe it, but feels pretty legit. One for the throttle. You'll definitely have a better, well, I'm not sure actually. Have to think on that. Thrustmaster, great torch. It's so hard. I wish I could give people advice on equipment and stuff, but truth be told, I just haven't used enough to have an opinion. I can tell you what I think about what I use, but I can't compare and contrast that to anything for you, you know? Change graphic config? I did not. Everything's the same. Oh, actually, I lied to you. I'm sorry. I turned a couple things on because they said, oh, we added stuff and my graphic settings were so low before that I couldn't see those things. So we turned on some things. I don't remember which, but like event, grandstands, things like that, so we could see this bridge. Stuff that wasn't showing up before. Daniel. The angle definitely matters. It's just like depends on your curvature and your monitor size and how far away you're sitting from it. Hold on, give me a second, I'll send you something. Damn, I did 59.2. Where the f did that come from?
59.87.
Why are you guys telling me I'm flying? I'm just sitting here yapping. Had no idea. God damn. All right. Whoo! I had no clue that lap was that quick. No clue. I hate it. I hate it. Why isn't my livery showing up? Come on, iRacing. Do it. Do it now. All right, hold on. We're going to find out. Trading paints. Well, that's unfortunate. All right. I'm going to kind of see this lap a little bit. See what the hell I did. That was so good. Ooh, baby. Jose, I'll show you here in just 1 second, brother. Give me a second. We're going to look at this lap. I've got notes. I'll show you in a second. I'm going to put some notes in for this car, and then we'll go on to the next. She looked good. Get it. Let's go. I can't believe it. Is Peter in here still? Nodwell, you around, brother? Let's go. Okay. Hold on. Y'all can't see it, but the fact that they've got the telemetry down here in the bottom is actually fucking awesome. So you can watch your telemetry in the replay. That's huge. That's huge. That's actually very useful. Interesting. Yeah, I found Apexes. True. I want to go down to... Damn. You can just... The difference with this car is that... And you can do this with others, but this one I guess I'm more comfortable with because I just drove it for Elbows Out last season. I just feel so much more comfortable getting slip angle in the car and then feeling confident to drive it out of the corner. And not feel like, oh, I'm going to lose it. That wasn't even a great sunset. Damn, that's a good lap. That's a good lap. I like it. All right, let's look. So I'm going to do this, but I also need to do something for my dude. Hold, please. Here you go. Here's the calculator. This shows you, this is my setup. So 39s, the aspect ratio, the resolution, triple. I didn't do this. You can do this if you need to. 80 centimeters away, curved, 800R. And it shows you, like, if you match the curve up correctly, it's literally like a semicircle. And you're kind of, and it's true. Like, if I look, there's ever so little bit of, you know, pixels behind my head that I can't see unless I'm really turning. And it shows you a horizontal field of view. So this is like an iRacing field of view. And this would be for like LMU, for instance. But this is just a phenomenal tool. So let me put this in the chat. Hopefully this will go to both sources. Hopefully that works. There we go. Perfect. So yeah, I highly recommend using this tool. Super good. Help you get a sense of, like, you know, what you should be doing based on the configuration of your setup. Yeah, so good. Such a good tool. All right, so yeah, looking at the cars I've tested so far, I started with the Corvette, went to the Mustang, went to the Ferrari, and then the Corvette, and then just did the Mercedes. I mean, so far, certainly the Mercedes was the best. Not only was it the fastest, but it was super comfortable. It was lap 7. Context, let's see, a 0.456 on lap 5, just to put that out there. Man, what do you even say about that? Well, the best so far. Could get slip and drive out with confidence. I don't even know what to say about it, man. Just like quick without really pushing too hard, unlike Zip Plush. That was definitely the best car so far, like by a mile. I enjoyed the Ferrari. It was fun to drive, but man, the Merc was fast as shit. Just got trips recently. So glad you posted that link. Yeah, You're welcome, man. Honestly, the best. And I've seen a million of those calculators over the years. That one is like legitimately the best. No question about it. All right. Don't know why I didn't load my livery. That's really unfortunate, but what are you going to do? Yeah, welcome to the Discord, folks. I see some people joining. I hope you find that it's a really good environment. A lot of nice people there. So any and all are welcome. Just be polite, be a good steward, and you're more than welcome. It's a nice small group of people. McLaren GT3 Evo, same conditions. They aren't my sponsor or something, but I really liked to use to check and compare telemetry. Wait, what are you talking about? Like Garage 61, Bruno? Yeah. Yeah, I was looking back in the chat. I didn't see anything else. Yeah, Garage 61's great. For sure. Everybody should be on that for sure. Unquestionably. All right. So all this still the same. Good. I don't know why this thing is still the fucking Delta bar is like forcing itself on me. Oh, make sure we load a setup. Don't be like the Mustang. All right. Season 1, week 2. Sebring. Could get used to the McLaren. Yeah, I mean, sometimes you find that. You'll find a car where it just feels like the, you just feel like the gearing just doesn't quite work with those corners, those tracks, whatever it is. I was having that issue. What was it? The Corvette was doing that to me. Just felt like, man, if third gear was a little bit longer, or fifth gear was a little bit longer, it'd be such a better experience. So the cool thing about this car, historically, it's so good at Sebring. I don't know if that's still true, but every time me and Peter would do like a 3-hour endurance race, we'd always pick this car because it was just easy to extract lap time from. Oh, and the cheater brakes. I always forget about the cheater brakes until I hit them the first time. Yeah, if you guys are enjoying the stream, do your boy a solid, hit that like button. It helps out more than you know. The visibility in this car is just unbelievable. Guess what else do I need to drive? God, these brakes. Cold tires still brake no problem. I guess I'll try the Lambo. I don't know if the guys want to drive it, but that turbo gets you, man. I'll try it for fun. Yeah, thanks for those subscriptions and likes today. Very kind of you. Stay in there. What's an Apex? I'm just gonna say cold tires. Cold tires. Yeah, I've kind of just relegated the fact that I'm never gonna. Oh my god, I'm never gonna figure out how to get rid of that overlap. Mine's gotten a lot better, but oh my god, this thing's trying to kill me. What I will say, Dutch, made me feel better about it. I watch Yuri stream and he does massive overlaps. He's fast as shit, so it can't be that detrimental. Whew. Feels like you're in an airplane. So true. Literal cockpit. Tires are not there yet. Yeah, I've tried. I'm definitely better than I used to be, but still not great. Tires, come to me. Come to me. Of course, none of this takes into account fuel consumption, any of that. This is a pure, what feels quick, what feels comfortable and confident experiment. The bot will negate most of the speed advantage. So it's not really about speed, it's much more about comfort. Can I run this car for, in my case, what, 3 hours? 4 hours on that Saturday, you know? I don't remember getting this much snap oversteer in this car.
1.627.
A little too hard. I don't know if it's the turbo effect. Wow. That was poor. Should have just stuck with it. I thought I was like, I'm turning it in too early. Let me wait a little longer. No, I was good. Should have just done it. Stuck with it. Man. What's up, brother? Yeah, there's definitely some art updates, but nothing crazy. There we go. Better. Cars all feel the same. Don't touch that curve. Holy shit. Woo. Nah, and I didn't notice any track differences either. Like, that's certainly new. The sponsors have updated. But like the hairpin, inside of the hairpin right there is the same. It's not like the new track or the actual track. Performance has been good, but I'm by myself, so it's not saying a whole lot. Much better. Yeah, the back straight. Yep. Nailed it. That bridge is definitely new. I think there's a grandstand that was added going into like turn 3 or something. I'll point it out. We got about this time. Yeah, they've had 3D curves, yeah. Yeah, I mean, they completely redid this track like a year ago. Feels good, man.
0.125.
Surprising that it's a 2-minute .1. Has that sign been there? The grandstand straight ahead. I feel like those are new. Not that that's like super important or anything, but don't hit the curb. I was gonna do that. Oh man, I can't even imagine driving that car here. Be brutal. I like the car. I hate the way that it pogos like that. Just doesn't feel real at all. Turn 7 curving. Oh, the hairpin? Yeah, yeah. That was better. Still had to correct it. First time I went through there, I went way too deep. Second time, came to a damn near stop. That time was kind of perfect, just a little too much oversteer on exit. I gotta back that braking marker up or something. I feel like I'm getting too deep every time. What's an Apex? Y'all ever seen one of them? I hear about them. They're called Apex. Yeah, heard about them. Synced them. Sure as hell never visited one. That's a sunset right there.
59.563.
Damn.
Uber, flat for you.
I mean, that was all sunset and tower. Not tower. What's it called? Apexes. True. Oh, I saw that video too, yeah. Just the stiffness of that car it turns me off from driving it for sure. St. Pete, yeah, yeah. I think it's an active one, isn't it? Or am I talking complete shit? Better. Look at that. Third or second here. Try third. Eh. It's active. Okay, Seth. I thought so. Thanks. God, so much better. Earlier brake. You mother... How the fuck did I save that? Koki? I have no idea. Words. Oh, way too deep, you idiot. Drive it out. Get some of that time back. Woo! Should still be pretty quick.
59.871.
Not that quick. I swear, in this car you feel like you're going a million miles an hour and you're really not. You're sitting on the hood, so you just think like, it feels like you're in a damn spaceship approaching the speed of light. This car really does concern me, that turbo lag is so bad. But my God, when she kicks, Hukakoi, love it. Thank you. When that turbo kicks in, oh shit. Hey, what's up, William? How you doing, buddy? iRacing to get better netcode new engine. We're gonna be waiting a while, unfortunately. People always downvote me on Reddit when I tell them there's no way that new engine's coming until at least 2028. Probably more like 2029. Ukakoi, let's go! Well, William, you're gonna be happy if you like this car. Because she's flying. Feels right. Whew. All right, let's get a good sunset here. Aww. That wasn't it. Yeah, I think it'll be great when they actually get to that point. But yeah, it seems like it's gonna take a long time. If it took them like literally 5 years to do Rain, I mean, it's gonna take forever for them to do a whole new graphics engine. Seems like a given, doesn't it? Ooh. All right, this is good. I mean, this feels like a little high stress, but she's moving. I knew there was a good lap time in there. Make sure I put my desktop view on so you guys can see what I'm typing. Feels like a spaceship. Turbo lag. Feels more aggressive if you can believe it. I almost spun many times. They're really nice. Most of it looks the same as on our first race. Yeah, that's true. It's definitely gotten improved, but yeah, it's mostly the same. All right, let me finish this real quick. I'm gonna spun many times. I mean, it's quick, but not as easily quick as the Merc. All right, that was a good one though. I did like that. I did like that a lot. Where is it in the lap time department? Wow, it's only second, well, third behind the Porsche, but that's kind of, I don't know. That one feels like a cheat because I was pushing my ass off to get that lap time. All right, so we got Aston, Lamborghini. We'll do that too. Next. Wish list for tracks to be added in iRacing. Let's see. For me, it would be GT3. It would be things like Bahrain, Qatar, you know, the Middle Eastern tracks that we don't have yet. Especially the ones that are really good at endurance, like a Bahrain or Qatar. I mean, hell, Abu Dhabi. I'd love to see Monaco. I know that's not super popular. I mean, it is popular, but it would also be terrible for racing. I would love that. I would go rip a F3 car around there for hours just by myself. You're having fun. It would be some of those tracks. Can't really think of anything else that we don't have. Jeddah is a great one. That's a great choice. But yeah, I mean, I think it's Middle East tracks. And I think for me, more than new tracks, I'd like to see them just go back and refresh old tracks. I look forward to a Road America refresh. Seems like that's on the docket. Yeah, I'd like to just see more refreshes of some of the tracks that have been around for a while. I used the Aston a fair bit last season's horrid start-stop tracks. Yeah, I mean, it's still like, I feel like the Aston was the car last season, in my humble opinion. I do feel like it was the car to beat. Good. And still got to turn this off every time. I don't know why. All right. Aston Sebring race. Don't think it ever stops trying to kill you. Yeah, I mean I guess it's the turbo lag. I mean, is that right? Would you say that's accurate? Feels like it's the turbo lag that's like, oh hey, you want to go fast now? Like, okay. It just wants to like spin you around. Nords, yeah, great point. That definitely needs to be rescanned. Car changes in practice and hosted, that would be sweet. That would be sweet. Zandvoort in a while. I thought Zandvoort did get updated recently, didn't it? No? I'm gonna eat a cracker here, by the way. I'm gonna go mute, so I'll be here. We'll be warming up tires anyway. All right. Yeah, I hate mouth noises, so I don't want to subject anybody else to that. Guess they really did try to kill me on the back straight, didn't it? Right there, in fact. Not that kind of ASMR. Malik, how you doing, brother? Damn. Love it. Yeah, I don't do a whole lot of streaming during the day. Does this have turbo as well? Yeah, that's a turbo lag right there. Oh, turbo wine, rather. Kind of felt like the Aston would be a good car here. Maybe I'm just jaded by how good it was last year overall, or last season overall. God, the tires are cold. It's basically me doing some testing for the race. Kind of doing some testing. I got notes going in a notepad. I'm just doing after a couple laps. And then I'm going to give that to my guys.
At Murph 220 donated 50 Australian dollars through Super Chat.
God damn.
Pause, nice chill stream.
Appreciate you, bro. Crazy kind of you. Thank you. Damn. Much appreciated. Yeah, we're doing... The guys have kind of done some testing on their own. Yeah, I've done the Corvette. I've done almost everything. I think I've got this, and I believe... What's next? Lambo? I think that's it. But yeah, the guys I'm running with have done some testing in a couple cars. So I'm just gonna go through them all, give my notes. I'd say they've done much more thorough testing than I've done. Also hadn't streamed in a little while, so I thought it'd be a good way to stream, have some fun, test the cars out. What is that? Skill issue? It's so loose. Cold tires, turbo lag, I don't know what the hell it is. Skill problem. Don't know how to massage the right foot. Nice. That'll be a lot of fun. Oh, we did the, I don't think I've ever done the GTP here. I think I've done the LMP2 once or twice. I don't remember. A couple years ago, I know we were gonna do the GTP, but that was the year that rain came in, like literally the week before. And so we were like, well, we don't want to do that. So we went to the LMP2. Had fun. It was a much less competitive team, so it was just all about just doing it.
1.471.
After somebody killed that car instantly. But it wasn't me, so just happy to have done it. But yeah, there's 3 of us this year. It's me, Nick, or me, Peter, and Colin. Nick, unfortunately, is out. Sad, because it's like his favorite race. Or it's up there. Maybe Watkins is up there too. I know this one's up there for him. That 12-hour haunts me to this day. Feels very comfortable, but feels very slow. Again, I know it's a me issue, but never really gotten on with this car. We drive it at Watkins because it's so OP over those damn curbs in the bus stop. Not a car I've really driven much of, though. Woo! Man, I gotta tell y'all too, I'm really excited. Baseball season's getting going here. They had their first high school scrimmage this past weekend. Got the second one Friday night. My guy started at pitcher for the first game and definitely gonna start as the second. Or start the second game as well. They told me, like, we're gonna see you go like 4 innings, you know. Normally in a scrimmage they just get like 1 or 2 just to go through everybody. He's probably gonna be the #1 guy, so they need to see him get more innings. Always avoid multi-class racing. Don't like racing, having to constantly check behind me. I like it just because I feel like the chaos is fun. You know, like I agree with you, like it does suck to have to always watch your mirrors because you can't really control what the crazies behind you do. But I don't know, to me it's fun because I like that it shakes things up. I'm not constantly just perpetually driving by myself, you know, for an hour. It's nice to just kind of shakes up the whole situation. You might get a little hurt by some traffic, which might benefit, and the guy in front of you, you know, might be the one that got screwed on traffic, gives you a chance to close the gap, stuff like that. Yeah, the chaos of it is fun. It can really bite, but when it's good, it's great. Oh, come on. $59.8. Had a decent exit there out of tower. It's always such a thing, like, are you gonna go 3rd gear, 2nd gear? I think you want to do 3rd gear, but sometimes it just doesn't work out. So yes, I am very much looking forward to this race. We do have a baseball game that day, my son does, so I think I know when that game is. It's a tournament, so it's hard to know exactly too far in advance. Oh, but I think it's the first game of the tournament, so I think I do know, so I can plan around it a little bit. Do my stints in the morning or something.
59.907.
There's more time in this thing. Let's find it. Feels so slow. I don't know if it's because I just came out of a McLaren where you feel like you're on the ground. I swear every time. Like, oh, you want to dodge? Yeah, I am liking it. I am liking it. I've made some changes just over the last week, actually. Kind of waited till the iRacing season was over. I no longer run 25 Newton meters in the Simucube software. I just set it to 12.5, so it's at 50% there. And then I've got 70% set in iRacing for the auto adjust feature, or whatever you want to call that. And so then per car, I kind of let it, you know, do the auto adjustment, and then I up or down a little bit just based on how it actually feels to me. So that's kind of where I'm running it. And so I think using, now that the feedback from the base itself is a little less aggressive, or a lot less aggressive, I've added some of the telemetry stuff back in. So I have a very little bit of the cornering telemetry based feedback in there. It's like literally like 1 or 2%. It's very, very little. And then I've got road textures going, the ABS effect in, and it definitely, they're much more tolerable when the feedback is not being multiplied off of, or scaled, guess I should say, off of the 25 Newton meter number. Much more reasonable. I had the Simucube 2 before, so not much of an upgrade, to say the least. I made a little 4-minute video about it on my YouTube channel if you're curious, but the TL didn't watch. It is, I mean, Dan said it in his review, and he's 100% right. He referred to it as an evolution, not a revolution. That's 100% it. Like, it's very refined, very smooth feedback. It's like shockingly smooth. But that's really it. You're not feeling anything new. It's just better delivery of that feedback. That's all it is. The telemetry stuff is cool. You can get that stuff with like Marvin's app and other things. It's not like you can only get it through the new base or anything. Yeah, I've never, I mean, I literally, my first wheelbase I ever had was a Breastmaster TMX built-driven wheel. I went from that to the Simucube 2, and I raced with that for like 5 years, and then I got the Simucube 3 a couple weeks ago. So yeah, I wish I've tried more stuff to give people my take, but I just haven't. If any companies want to send me their wheelbase, I'll happily set it up and try it. But I need somebody to send me a rig first, because I'm not going to mess with this one. It's actually funny, I was thinking about that. I have almost all the parts for a second rig. I need a chassis. But I've got a lot. You did pretty good, nothing in between. Yeah, exactly. I mean, yeah, I'm definitely of the buy once, cry once philosophy. So I just said fuck it. I went straight to what I wanted and enjoyed it for a long time. 59.6. There's more for sure. Oh, appreciate the follow, brother. I don't know why I'm not seeing the Twitch stuff, but so if I've missed any, I apologize. Heard the alerts. I swear I'm a professional streamer. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know, man. I just feel like if you know where you want to go, just go. Alright, this will be the last lap of this car. We'll go into the Lambo. I don't know if there's anything else after that. I think I've driven everything. Haven't done the Audi, but it's not in IMSA anymore, so... What am I missing? Yeah, exactly. You literally save... I mean, if you're gonna do it, you're gonna save money by just going there. Dang it. 100%. And that's literally why I do the whole buy once, cry once. Because it's like, you're gonna buy something, and then you're gonna want to replace it with something nicer, or what you think is nicer. And then the other one's gonna sit on your couch in your basement, because you can't sell it. Or if you do, you lose money selling, you know. Yeah. I've got a Simucube 2 sitting on my couch in the other room. I need to sell. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's very, very large diminishing returns with that stuff. From my experience with it. I think all the equipment's gotten really, really good. Mostly comes down to software and support. I mean, physical hardware, I can't imagine it's much different between the manufacturers these days. I think I saw something where they were like, yeah, it's basically the same motor. And almost all of them, it's literally just the software is different. Man, what an interesting, what notes to have about this car. I guess I should do this on the stream so that this stuff shows up every time, like, people show up. they don't have to wait for me to switch cars. But I don't do it that way. Maybe I should do that in the future. Here you can see everything. Porsche, Corvette, Merc, Ferrari, McLaren, Mustang. Feels muted like normal. Quick, but I don't know. Boring? Not that that's a bad thing. I don't even know what to say about it. Yeah, Audi's not in IMSA anymore, so it's not going to be in the Sebring 12. Bad Cats, love it. Drops value drops really hard after. Yeah, for sure. Which I don't mind. I mean, it is what it is, but hell, I'm honestly, I might not even sell the Simucube 2. I might just hold on to it. I mean, I literally have like enough shit. I could almost have a second rig. What else to say about this thing, man? I mean, it's exactly what we thought it was. Can easily get loose on exit, and I'm not sure if that's turbo, heavy foot me, etc. It was a well, I'm gonna drive its cousin, so let's do that. I actually need to go see if there's any other car. That we need to drive. I don't think so. Oh, it's not going to show you all the cars here, is it? That's not it. Let's see. Oh, Beamer. Haven't driven the BMW. Lambo, Merc, Porsche, Ferrari, Corvette, Mustang, McLaren, Acura. Okay, I guess I could drive those too. Damn. It's too much work. Yeah, I forgot all about it. Yeah, Lambo's good. It's just hard to drive at the limit. That's the problem with that car, honestly. Let's see if I can figure it out. Toka cars? What's that? IMSA Lambo Sebring race. Yeah. I was going to say, well, there wouldn't be any Lambos, but I'm sure somebody's doing it. Turn Delta off and select all cars. I think I did. It was the first thing I did. Didn't I? Yeah, all cars. Yeah, I did. Oof, haven't driven this monster in a while. Hello, 52-inch plasma TV. Haven't seen you in a minute. I actually drove this car for like half a season. Like a year ago. I had fun, but I missed my Porsche too much. Man, my legs are getting tired. Sure does sound good. It's funny, I just said it sounds good. Yeah, I think it sounds good in iRacing at least, I don't know. Or maybe for iRacing. I like that sound. Very unique compared to the other cars. Porsche gonna keep pulling me back in? Yeah, probably will. Maybe not for this race. I get the feeling we'll do something different for this race. But it felt pretty damn good. The problem with the Porsche is that to get a good lap time, like a mid or low 59, I say good, like for me, I guess. I don't know what an actual good lap time is. Holy hell. The, I had to push that some gun like you wouldn't believe. That's the problem. It's like, I didn't feel like I could run that kind of pace in an endurance race safely. This thing feels like it has no feedback. Oh, there we go. Too low. There we go. Yeah, I agree with you though. Some cars just sound better in LMU. We're gonna switch GT's. iRacing's hard to learn. Watching a video seems like setting for everything. It feels overwhelming. You're not wrong. I mean that is, especially if you're coming from like a console, you know, SimCade type situation. It's definitely going to be a massive change. But what I would say is that you don't just start in GT3 or IMSA or whatever. Like you start with like Miatas and stuff, you know what I mean? So you have plenty of time to kind of like climb that ladder and get confident, comfortable. And you really only have to expose yourself to like what you want to expose yourself to as far as settings and configurations and whatnot. When you first start, you're running like fixed, you know, 10-minute fixed races. They're very short, very straightforward. Everybody's driving the same car, the same setup. So it eases you into it. You don't just get thrown into the deep end, Brad. So I would say dip a toe in, give it a shot. Just keep in mind, it is definitely going to be a learning experience. It's very rare, like, you'll have people come in like, oh, I've been racing in Forza for like 10 years. I'm amazing. And it's gonna be so easy. And I'm not, you're not doing this. Point is, everybody gets humbled, whether they walk in the front door knowing like, oh, I don't really know this stuff yet. I'm going to learn it. I'm going to get humbled. They still get humbled. And then people that come in that are super cocky and I've been doing this forever, they get real humbled. So, yeah. Just come in and have a good time, man. That's all I can say. Front end, you don't have to hustle as much. Yeah, that's actually a good way to say it. I mean, I felt like the Corvette was pretty good without having to hustle too much. Ferrari actually felt pretty damn good too. But yeah, the Merc was like crazy. I was running laps, the fastest laps, and I was yapping so hard on stream, I didn't even know I ran the fast lap. And I look later, I'm like, oh shit, I ran a what? So, I don't know, it was just casual. The Merc was a casual performer for me, that's for sure. Tried VR? Yeah, I raced a VR for a while, actually. I used a G2 for a long time, and then I got a Quest 3 I used for a while. And, fast fact, I had actually had a, shit, almost 2 years ago now. What was it? The Pimax Crystal Light? I had that on pre-order. And I just got tired of waiting for it, so I canceled it and ordered these monitors instead. So, I've done both quite extensively. I'd say I have more VR experience in Formula cars than I do sports cars. But yeah, I mean, hell, I've done the Daytona 24 in VR before, so yeah, I've done a lot of it. Only looks like it's going faster. Yeah, it feels good. That's the thing about some of these cars, it's like seating position, the field of view, it's like it gives you this perception of speed, but it's not actually going that fast. Oh, come on. Was that third? Yeah. I also hate the dash on this car. I mean, truth be told, man, I think it's not your monitor, it's not your whatever, it's just, you just need more time. some of the fastest people out there run 27-inch single screens, you know? Like, equipment's fun and it can definitely help a little bit in certain areas, but it's so much more about your time investment than anything else. Like, natural talent takes people places, but like 99% of us, myself included, do not have the natural talent. It's just, I've spent thousands of hours, or this person spent tens of thousands of hours, you know, doing it. So that's really all it is. If you want to do it for immersion and fun, like, absolutely, it's really cool. And it'll probably help you immediately a little bit, but it's not a silver bullet. Like, equipment in general is not a silver bullet. I've literally known people that have like 7, 8K IR, and they played on the worst equipment you can imagine. Like, no substitute for talent and or time. Feels comfy as hell, but I'm also running half a second, or a second slower than some of the cars. And we're not there yet, but. Yeah, I agree. I mean, I'd feel really bad for people that feel like they need to win to have fun, because motorsports is a game of failure. I mean, it's like golf, you know? Only one person's gonna win. 0.33. And it's one thing, I guess, when you're in a lobby of people that are not as fast as you or whatever, but eventually the matchmaking catches on. Ooh! How did I keep that thing out? I know it touched the wall, but not much.
You've got damage on the left side.
I don't know. I think I barely touched it. Tires are probably toast. Look, we're not driving this car. It's just not going to happen. Not just because I suck, but I don't think the boys are going to want to drive this thing. Golly, did you see that thing spin? I thought I had it for a second. I was like, oh, I got it. Nope. If I'd turned it a little earlier. Yeah, this ain't it. That's okay. That's okay. Oh, all right. Let's go to the Beamer. Yeah. I definitely thought, oh, I'm definitely going to hit that wall pretty hard. Like, nope. If I turned a little earlier, probably never would have touched it. What the fuck? Jimmy's going to run in a GT3 car at Nord's? Good grief. That's crazy. That seems like a lot. It's funny how that's the case, and then you've got like people talking about Cletus McFarlane advancing too fast in NASCAR turning left. And you're going to take a YouTuber. I mean, yes, he's been racing cars, but shit, dude. GT3? Nordschleife? Crazy. I haven't watched the video. I just saw somebody post it in my Discord. That seems like a step. All right, I'm going to little bio break. I'll be right back. I want to know how I know I'm getting old. It hurts getting out of the seat when I'm sitting in it for like an hour at a time. So sad. So sad. Damn, I've been streaming for almost 4 hours. Holy shit. All right, I feel less sad. I feel less bad about that. That's a freaking marathon, brother. All right, all cars. Delta bar off. Yes. Bio break. That's what I've always called it. Little restroom break. Little pee action. All right, season 1, week 2, Beamer Sebring. Damn, I feel like I've said that like 8 times today. I think because I have. All right, let's do this again. I got 2 more cars to get through. Oh, I didn't make any notes. I should make a quick note for the Lambo. Lambo. Nope. That's all I got for that. Sorry, Lambo bros. That ain't it. Yeah, that's pretty much where I got it from. I've been saying it since then, yeah. Oh, I'll be right back, Needle Bio. That's definitely where I got it from. Yep. All right. Now look, we had a lot of fun driving this car at Bathurst. I had a shockingly good time at Bathurst. Never thought I'd say, oh man, I enjoy driving the Beamer, but I certainly did. Don't know how it's going to feel around here necessarily, but... Ooh. Cold, cold, cold. I feel like I'm sitting on top of the world compared to those other cars. Curious, any of you guys doing this race, have y'all decided what you're driving already, or are you just kind of gonna wait? Man, the auto feature really wants the feedback in this car cranked like crazy. I was just saying, if anybody's already chosen their car for Sebring 12, I'd be curious to hear about it. Or are y'all going to wait a little bit until we get closer to the race? And hi, wife. Yeah. I believe it. I believe it. Rick's locked in on the the Mustang. Sorry, them's fighting words right there. My bad, Rick. America the Porsche. Caddy. Oh, right. GTPs. I always forget those are options. Part of me wants to like go through this list and then like go back through the list starting from the top, because I've been driving for 4 hours. So it's like, you know, am I just more comfortable now that I've gotten some laps under my belt? I'm not going to do that, but part of me is like, huh. One of these days I'll drive the GTPs again. Problem is that my I rating, like I'd be in a race of people that actually drive those cars and get my ass kicked. Yeah, it does. I mean, the unfortunate thing is it's just not fast unless you are absolutely... I mean, for me. Not fast for me unless I'm absolutely pushing my ass off trying to find pace. And it just doesn't feel like a reasonable thing to do for a 12-hour event, you know? Night lighting looks really nice. Oh, like they changed that here specifically? Or in general? I'll do that after this. Well, no, I mean, it's just... I think for me, it's like... That's Sebring. Okay, cool. I'll try that in a second. Oh, dog's home. I hear him pitter-pattering across the floor. My boy got his haircut today. I mean, I feel like it's pretty safe to say we're not going to drive the Acura, so I don't even feel like I need to test it. Is anybody in here like, man, I really hope he tries the Acura? If so, I'll do it. Really? Interesting. Yeah, my graphics number's a little higher than I would like, given that I'm by myself, but I turned a couple things on so we could see, like, some of the new stuff. And oh, shit, I'd like to keep it like this, but I guess we'll see once we get to the actual season. I mean, I'm happy to try it if you want me to, Seth, for real. Doesn't bother me at all. It's only like 10 minutes. Not like I'm gonna do like a million laps in or anything. I don't mind trying it. Maybe I'll try it in the dark. No, let's just do it with the same. We'll give it the same,
0.27. New fast flat figure.
same conditions. Give it a fair shake. Get in there. St. Pete. Well, yeah, let's get through this and then we'll do that. Car doesn't feel bad. It feels slow. Sure, it's my hands. Shit. A little bit of understeer on entries. It's weird to me. Normally I feel understeer mid-corner and exits. We're getting there. We're getting there. Another 2 laps maybe. Oh, that was only lap 2. Okay. At least 2 laps. Oh shit. I was looking at chat. I'm using Grid and Go, so it's a setup shop. I'm just using their setups. Excuse me. They the official series was here week 2 of last season. So I've just been using the week 2 setups the entire time. So it's not going to match up very well with weather and whatnot, but it's kind of as close as I could get and have a consistent setup for all the cars. What's looking good? I mean, to me, the Merc. The Merc, the Porsche. I'll show you my chart here in a second. I should have put it on the stream. It just doesn't feel, it's not fast. I'm having an issue getting some time. Yeah, you're gonna be happy. The Merc is definitely an easy car to extract the pace from. McLaren was pretty good. Hell, I like the Ferrari and the Corvette quite a bit. I hate to lump them together all the time, but it just feels right. They actually both felt quite good to me. But for me, the fastest car that was easiest to extract the time from was the Merc. Porsche, I got pretty close, but I was pushing my ass off to get it. Not something I feel like was a great representation of its like race pace. I actually felt kind of shit for race pace. In my hands, at least. Wow, it overslowed? How unlike me. Alright, at least getting the 59s, Jesus.
59.
Ooh, damn, where'd that come from?
Fastest lap of the session.
I'll jump up and shock you. Oh, come on. Unfortunate. Yeah, that's the flow. Silverstone and then Sebring. I mean, it's definitely a solid lap. And very, just chill. I mean, this is not me pushing like crazy or anything. Not bad. I don't know this car much. It doesn't do the whole, like, corner exit, I'm ready to spin you out thing that their other front engines cars do to me. The Merc wasn't bad with it either, really, but the Aston was really bad with it, and the Mustang was really bad about that. For whatever reason, the other two, not so much. Really don't have a clue as to why. Maybe I'm doing something a little bit differently. But, yeah. I don't think the Merc is not turbocharged. I'm pretty sure the Beamer is, though, right? I know the Aston is. The Mustang's definitely not. German cars.
59.731.
I mean, I'm honestly surprised by that, to be fair. It didn't feel quick, which I think is always a good thing. It's nice when it doesn't feel quick, you know? When you feel like you can extract time from a car and you're not like busting your balls to do it, it's a really nice feeling. It's lap 4 too. I definitely struck. Lap 5 was not good. It would have certainly been faster than that. Think about that too. I made some pretty big mistakes early on lap 5. Man, boring, but somehow damn good. Quick, comfy, exits weren't scary. I mean, honestly, just wasn't really pushing, and times came in after tires came up. Okay, all right, let's go to the Acura. Let's give that old girl a whirl. I have not touched that car in so long. Actually, so long. I had a really bad experience with this car. It scarred me for life. Peter and I and Nick drove this car at Bathurst 12 last year, 2025. Fuck. It was just such a bad race for us. So we did that, and then I think it was like maybe a year, no, it wasn't a year later. At some point in there, we drove it for a charity race at Road America, and just couldn't find the pace. I don't know. I guess it's just certainly a skill issue. The car's perfectly fine, but for my style, it just didn't fit at all. All right, make sure this is all good. I don't know why this keeps turning itself on. Full off. All right, we'll do this. This will be the last car, and then we'll do the nighttime. I want to see a nighttime session here. And then we go for that. All right, IMSA, Acura, Sebring, race. Rip it. All right, boys and girls, let's rip. Thank y'all for being here, by the way. I can't believe I've been streaming for like more than 4 hours. It's crazy. It's way longer than I normally stream for. Damn, I can't see the dashboard. Like, at all. Yeah, I've used Hi-Mo a lot in the past. It's been a while. See, the last time I've used them was probably a year ago. I liked it when I first started using them, but it just felt like they got really... This can't be right. There's no way this is right. They just felt like they got way too loose for me. I just had issues driving those cars after a period of time. How is it? There's no fucking way that's right. Golly. I guess we'll just do this. Give it one click down. Yeah, I've tested everything. This is the final car. Since we're just starting, I'll show you really quick all my notes. If you want to take a quick gander. You're welcome, brother. You hear the eagle? Oh, what did you say? Between 3 and 4, right? I'll pay attention to it. All right. Hopefully you got through that. I'll keep scrolling. If you need, you can go back and pause the stream you just scrub back, pause the stream if you want to see and read that in more detail. And remember, I'm no professional. I'm just a nerd racing at home because it doesn't work. That's all. So take my notes and my lap times with a grain of salt. I'm using, yeah, you're welcome. I'm using Grid and Go setups from last season. IMSA was here in week 2 last season, so I'm literally using those setups. And track conditions, I tried to set them to the date of the actual session and kind of took a guess at the temps. So the track temp's been 32.8 Celsius the entire time. Static weather. Just to give you some context. And I'm running race setups. These are not endurance laps. These are literally the 50-liter setups. Felt like that was a better representation of what the car will feel like somewhere in the middle of a stunt. Later, brother. Thanks for hanging out, man, chatting with me. Appreciate you. All right, I got to listen for the eagle. 3rd and 4th. Also got to get tires going. Actually slowed up pretty good. Probably a pretty good amount of time, to be honest with you. I think it depends on like what split you're in. When you say base, I assume you're not talking about the baseline. You're talking about like high downforce, low downforce, whatever. But yeah, if you're at like, you know, a 3K split or something, setups are important. If you're at like 1200 or whatever, I wouldn't worry about it. I would just look at the notes and the iRacing setups, and they'll tell you like, hey, Sebring is a mid downforce track, so I'm going to be using the, you know, medium downforce setups. I would just roll with that. How come this map is PMR map? I don't know what you mean. Let me listen to it as it accelerates this time. It's like a sword. It's like a... I do love the visibility. Visibility is super nice in this car. Yeah, I'm 2K, used downforce endurance. I mean, honestly, the sprint setups, for sure, unless you're actively doing an endurance race and you need the thing with the endurance setups, you know, obviously it's trying to be set up for 100 liters-ish, whatever your car takes. So the ride heights are going to be higher to accommodate the fuel, the weight. So if you're only running 50, you certainly want to make sure you're running the sprint setup so that you're lower to the ground. But honestly, it's not that big a deal. Your finishing position is probably way more impacted by just staying out of shit more than your raw pace. Am I liking this? What the fuck is going on? Power's back to the rig. Let's go! What is the endurance? There's no... Not this weekend, not this weekend. Yeah, it's week 13, so you got time. Yeah, Sebring 12 is not until like March 17th or no, not 17th. We still got like 2 weeks before the 12-hour race. Week 1 is next Monday night, and it's Silverstone, so you still got weeks. All good, brother. March 28th, there it is. I should have put all the notes in like a text overlay on the stream, I'm sorry. I'm a Notepad++ kind of guy. Why does this feel so good? What is this car? It's like a mix. It's like a mix between the McLaren. The brakes are like crazy good. What the fuck is going on? Well, if you're looking to do the endurance race, you only have to be a C license. You don't have to be an A license for those. Just FYI. If you want to do IMSA, you have to be A, but not endurance. So confused by what I'm experiencing right now. This is going to be a good lap. What? I don't even know what to call what I'm experiencing right now, but this, it feels super good. So good. Oh, damn. All right, we're definitely gonna do that again. Sorry, boys, gotta reset. It's okay. I mean, hell. I just pushed it a little too hard there. Y'all are so funny. Jinxed it. Oh, There's that understeer.
They say you cut the course. You'll have to slow down and give up the time game.
It really does. There's something about it to me that feels like a McLaren. And not just the view. The view definitely feels like a McLaren. Active reset point. Yeah, I do. Yeah. I don't always do it, obviously, but yeah. Great tool. It slips my mind sometimes. I'll use it. I use it less to do like hot laps. Sometimes I'll do some of these and I'll actually use that feature to do hot lapping. I use it more for like sections of a racetrack. Like I used it a lot this year. Matter of fact, I used it a whole lot this year for Bathurst 12 across the top of the mountain. And man, that helped me so much. I got so much better going across there doing that for a couple hours one day. Honestly, this is my first world. I make a ton of race like I wanted and maintain. Hey man, I'm just happy you're here, Wade. I'm happy for you too, brother. We'll be super, super happy once you get a lot of that shit behind you and you can kind of just chill. Sebring 12 is gonna be my first number one, welcome. Okay? Just need you to know that. I love hearing when people say, oh, this is gonna be my first special event. No, I wish I was you. I wish I could go back and forget what it was like to do these events and then do them for the first time, because it's just so much fucking fun. So much fun. So number one, have a fucking blast. That's what it's all about. 2, just practice a little bit. Don't go crazy. Don't go throwing in hundreds of laps or anything. Just, you know, enjoy the experience. You know what I mean? Rob, damn. You too? I love it. So yeah, just pick a car that you think is fun. Definitely do not go chasing any metas. Just pick a car early that you and your buddies feel like, hey, you know, I could drive this for 24, or in this case, 12 hours. Any car will do. It doesn't matter what it is. And just put in a little bit of practice, but don't go nuts. And what I would say is, in my opinion, the experience is about everything that happens until you actually start the race. Everything that happens before the race is the fun part. I mean, the race is fun too, but hanging out with your buddies, being in Discord, you know, finding times to meet up and practice, all of that, like the camaraderie side of it is like where all the real fun and just enjoyment of a special event, in my opinion, is. So don't look past that part. Really try to enjoy that. You know, when race day comes, you'll have plenty of time to hang out and do those things too, but everybody gets a little bit more locked in, and you know, even if you're still taking it super casually and jokey and having fun with it, like inherently once competition starts, people tend to lock in a little bit. So enjoy the lead up to it. I would definitely do things like the week of the event, you'll see the Sebring 12 series will load into iRacing, and they'll have tons of practice sessions, and all of them are team-based. So really pay attention to how to register your team, because inevitably every special event somebody will say, oh, we wasted hundreds of hours of practice because we improperly registered our team and our driver couldn't drive. So make sure you use that opportunity, those practice sessions, to load all your guys in, do a practice driver swap. If you've never done a driver swap in a team event before, have one of your guys get in the car and go rip a lap, come in, box, you know, so everybody gets to see what that process looks like, so you don't find out for the first time in the middle of the race. You know, and I would say, especially if it's your first event, like don't even overthink anything. Just get a sense of like how many laps you're going to do per stint on a, you know, full fuel run, and then just go do those laps. Don't sit there and try to save fuel. Don't really try to do anything other than just complete your lap safely and just have a blast. Because once you do one, you're going to be hooked. And then you'll be into like, all right, guys, fuel save mode. You'll just start doing all this stuff, trying to like be more competitive naturally. And all of that will come. But for the first race, just pick a car you'll be safe with. Make sure you utilize the practice sessions to actually simulate things you're going to experience in the race. and just lay back and have a great time, man. Yeah, unfortunately, week 13 this year, they have a lot of, or this season, they've got a lot of ranked stuff. There's not a lot of unranked things, or not a lot of good ones, so I steer clear of that place. I'll see y'all in week 1. Of course, man, and you're more, please ask as many questions as you want. Yeah, I've got spreadsheets and stuff you can use to like plan your stints and your race. And I'm more than happy to share those things. I think the easiest way is maybe like join my Discord or message me on Discord and I'll send you a link to it. It's a little convoluted, so maybe you don't want to use that for your first race, but there are sheets out there that will help you plan races. There's some popular ones, and I've got one that's not super popular, but it's really good, that I've used for a couple years now. But yeah, plan those out. Just have a freaking ball. And if you've never done any kind of endurance race, I mean, it's all about just completing your laps. It's like whoever stays out of the garage the most is gonna win, you know? Think about it from that point of view. It certainly doesn't always come to be that way, but yeah, you need to be quick on track to win a race, but so much of it is just completing the laps, staying out of trouble, keeping it clean. If you're driving a GT3, you know, be passive with the prototypes. It could be easy to get annoyed by the stupid things they'll do. And okay, so you have a sense of that then. But basically just let them go, you know, let everything fall off. And don't worry too much about it. It's easy to get caught up in a thing and get pissed off at some move or this or that or the other, and all of a sudden you're driving a little too erratically and screwing yourself up. What's the other thing I was going to say? Stay in there. Gosh, something else was actually pretty useful. Can't remember. It'll come back to me. I'm not quite finding the pace, but man, this feels good. I bet it's in there. 59.7 is my optimal, so there's something there. Merc. Yeah, I think that's going to be a good choice, honestly. I do think that's going to be a good choice. Man, that was tiring. How long have I been doing this? 4.5 hours. Let me hop out. I know that wasn't a good time. Let me hop out. Let me jump in. I want to see the darkness, as people are telling me. Let's see the Merc again. Ooh. What time are we talking about? Oh, 10:30, huh? Let's go PM. Yeah, there was definitely a lot of understeer there. I mean, it felt like it was more in the fast corners than the slow corners. Slow corners and medium corners are kind of okay. But like the fast, especially turn 1, I mean, I think that's more of a skill issue than anything else. I'm not used to driving that car. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it felt great. It just wasn't fast. You know? It felt like you're just rolling. And you just really weren't. I wasn't. But again, I don't know. Peter's always talked about that car like you really need a special or a certain like driving style for that car, and it just, I don't know if it just doesn't work for me or what, but I've just never been good at it. All right, so now that I've gone through all the cars, which is crazy, I can't believe I did that. Wasn't planning to do that today, but here we are. I'm gonna set this back to this car only, so I'm gonna dial in the strength settings based on this car. What's a good time? What's your iRating? I'll try to give you something reasonable. Is it slow? It's so funny because it doesn't feel that way. It feels like you're fucking rolling. Made it to the gym. Love it, brother. Getting your thoughts. Hey, absolutely. Anytime y'all have any questions, I'm more than happy to try to help you. Anytime. Go get them gains, son. Feel the same, feels comfortable, but I don't think comfortable is usually fast. True, but man, I mean, I feel like the Beamer, I was comfy. Merc, I was comfy. I was moving. But I tend to agree with that general sentiment for sure. Even if it, okay. 1.8, I don't know, like 50 liters. You know, once you warm the tires up, I don't know. Shit. Maybe 2 minutes? 200, maybe a 2-minute 1, maybe? When we say fast, you know, super subjective, or good, super subjective, right? I think, I don't know, if I was in like the 2 minutes, I'd probably be pretty happy. I think. I wonder if Garage 61 would have better, I'm sure they would have better data on that. So I'm just pulling out of my, you know. But you gotta remember, like, temps, track state, all that stuff is so important. So relevant. What's with that? Is that new? Are these lights new? Could see a 2-minute 5 pretty good for a 1.8. Okay. Yeah, I could see that. I don't remember. Wait a second. Are those trees new? What the hell's going on? We got 201 flat. It's so weird. I need to like go back and watch one of my old streams or something to see the difference. I don't know why, but I really want a Coca-Cola and some Mobile One. Mobile One sounds so good. I feel like is that called Bloom? The lights just kind of like, it's weird. It looks like a spider web or something because it's so fixed. It looks really artificial. The little palm trees though, it looked awesome. I know that's actually at the racetrack. I always remember seeing it every time they do the race. Why does this look so different? Is that normally that far out? I feel like an idiot. I feel like I've never seen this racetrack before. All right, let's do a couple more laps here. And we went way too deep. Y'all don't even know how excited I am to do some Mythic Zeros with my raid team tonight as we gear up before raids begin next week. Oh.
Your car looks fine. No damage to report.
I thought so. Are you fucking serious? Is that stupid bar gonna stay on all the time? Is that a bug? I had to turn it off with every single car. I know I turned it off with this car. I hate that line. It's so annoying. I've got 3 different ways to see the same piece of information on my screen. Save me. I feel like you can really get on the throttle in this car and it really is not squirrely like some of the other front engines. Maybe. little early. I think that's the naturally aspirated benefit of this car. You don't get that crazy turbo spike. Appreciate you, brother. Thanks for the follow. I had a lot of follows today. Subscribers on YouTube. Good shit. I think it's because I've been streaming for 4.5. I literally was not planning for this. I just thought, oh, I'll sit down, do a couple laps. I haven't streamed in a few days. Here we are. God, I haven't done any shorts in a while either. I'm not sure if I'm going to be honest. Why? Just feel like you can push this thing around a lot. Yeah, I do. My overall favorite is definitely the Porsche. It's not the best car, certainly. Hasn't been for a long time, but I just love the way the car drives. I feel like I can just throw it all over the place. I know it so well. I don't even know how many hours I've gotten that damn thing, but it's ridiculous. I just feel like I know the car so well, I've driven it so much, I can push it crazy and catch it, kind of know its limits. I drove the Merc here for a league last season and had a good time doing it. I mean, I still feel like I would have enjoyed the Porsche if I had done it more, but I'm glad Colin brought it up, and you know, I'm just glad he brought it up, because I feel like had he not, I definitely wouldn't have been like, oh, we should try something totally different, you know? So I think just the nature of having somebody else say, hey, let's do it, it gave me a reason to spend some time in this car, a different car, and just learn it a little bit. And I definitely feel way more comfortable in this thing than I did at the start of last season, for sure. Not good at it, but comfortable at least. And it is so strange that after I just spent 4.5 hours driving laps around this racetrack, to be doing it in the dark, it is so different. Ooh, this Lexus paid a couple bucks to get the signage updated, eh? I love the little palm trees being illuminated. It's pretty cool. It's just a fun car to drive. Like, I feel like it's one where I can like literally feel the weight transfer of the car super well. It's just, I don't know, they do a really good job of conveying feel in that car. Alright, I'll stop after this. I'll go by St. Pete. Haven't done that yet. We'll drive a couple laps there. What's up, Greg? How you doing, dude? Woo! Caught it. Man, the thing feels so damn good.
59.281. You've just set your fastest lap of the session.
I like it. I like it. Head home to hop on Sebring. Hell yeah. What lap was that? Damn, third lap. Ooh, boys. There's more in that for sure. All right, man. Appreciate you, Hunter. Thanks for stopping by. Much appreciated. All right, I'm going to go spend money on this track. Go do that real quick. Content. I feel like I own all the damn things. Visit shop. Let's go to the shop, boys. $15. View cart. It's not going to show me stuff, is it? In cart. Yeah. Fuck it. Sweet. Test. Ugh, hurts, man. It hurts. It's funny. I don't feel it too much right now, but I'm going to feel it for the rest of the night. That I know. Let's give ourselves a fun experience. Let's get all the updates. Get the updates. Yeah, it's weird, man. I wish I could explain. Like I just keep referring to it as plantar fasciitis in the left foot. My braking foot. I've had it for months at this point, and it just sucks. My right foot has started to like. I don't even know what to call it, but it's like on the inside of my right foot, it'll like. It's almost like a cramp for like half a second or a second, and then it just instantly releases. You're like, oh fuck, what the? It's like one of those feelings. And it just randomly happens. It's like it happens more when I'm wearing shoes, which I find fascinating. When I'm doing like my morning walk and stuff, it definitely happens more then. But I don't know, brother. I'm doing my best to just like not do a bunch of stuff. But it's not going very well. I wasn't going to do any streaming, any iRacing, anything this week. And I woke up this morning. I was like, man, I miss the boys. I'm going to go do some racing. So here I am. Here I am. All right, let's see if I can go. Let me put these notes in here for the boys. Slow, but damn, she felt quick. All right, I'm gonna put these notes in our Discord. I want to see what they have to say when they read my notes. All right, so we're not going to have any setups. What do we use here? Are we going with like what do we do? Officials. Let's do, we'll do high. It's got to be high downforce, right? Let's do notes, see what they say. Is it in here? No. Got to be high downforce. Let's go turn this shit off again every time. So stupid. All right, this car only. Did I change that for this car? I think I did actually. Yeah. Cool. There should be a St. Pete setup. I didn't see one. There's no, there aren't really any track specific. I think y'all can see this. There's no track specific stuff for the GT3s. So, I mean, there's a couple like Le Mans, Daytona, Nürburgring, but they're super unique. It's all good. We'll just roll with this. I have to imagine it's high downforce. But Adelaide, okay. Nice and nice. All right. Rip a couple laps, and then I got to get off of here for a little while. Yeah, IndyCar, yeah. F4, stuff like that. They have a lot of track-specific stuff. All right. Literally have no clue what I'm doing, so enjoy. Nobody's coming. O'Reilly. Why does that wall stick out? I feel like. Oh shit. Pogo stick. Oh my Jesus. Okay. Fucking Porsche Cup car is gonna kill somebody here. Oh, South Florida. Get your apps in. Holy hell. Oh, okay. That's nice. It opens up quite wide. Holy shit. That wall looks like it's gonna jump out and kill you. That's a pretty long... Okay. Restart. Right, pit entry. Biggest straightaway. No demand. 500 board. Okay. So that's a whole lap. That's pretty quick. Are these like... Oh man. So what do you do there? Compromise the shit out of the first corner? Kind of track where you're just gonna beat the shit out of your car. It's not flat, right? Yeah, knew that as soon as I started. Oh. Saved it. Why is there an opening in the kink is flat? I gotta remember where the hell it is. Alright, this is an early break, I think.
You cut the course,
Okay.
you've got to slow down and give up that time.
Okay, that's flat. Second one. Nice. What was the lap time? I got something I need to beat. Oh shit. These come at you so fast. Damn it.
We got damage on the front end.
I don't think it's gonna matter that much. I need a no damage situation. 112.6. 110? God damn. How much can you... I don't think you're gonna want to do that. Oh, the understeer is a killer. Alright, let me just get a new car. Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, I'm at 32.8 on the track. This is a really early break, I think. Wow, so you really can't do any of that. That's going to be a tough one to judge. I feel like you're going to have to come out of the previous corner and basically just start turning. Early here, 400 maybe. So this is flat. It almost feels like you could diamond that if you come out of the previous corner pretty hard. Let's learn. Let's learn. All right, early break here. Ow, maybe even more. 500 board? Gotta be able to cut this somewhat. Okay. I think as long as you keep your right tires there, you're good. 400 board. A little early. That's gonna be a mess. Golly. Beat the shit out of this car. Alright, we're getting there. How many people are going to do that? I like doing this because it's like, one, you don't get to do it that often, and you're just constantly learning. Constantly learning. Alright, curbs here I'm not really sure what to do with. Clearly that's gonna, this one especially is gonna, the second one's gonna be a huge problem. Oh, I bet. I feel like I'm gonna hit every single one of the, I mean, anybody that's gonna really be moving through here is probably gonna be nailing these walls. Just hoping they don't get wheel damage. That's right, flat. Start at 400. I think you're going to go deeper than that once the tires are good. That's a weird corner. It's like, I guess you're going to get out of it a little bit. It's crazy. I've got high downforce and still just all over the place. And granted, tires cold as shit. Not sure what to do with that one. Fuck. This sneaks up on you so bad. Y'all just want to see me struggle. Alright, there's something here I don't really understand. It's some kind of like let off for the second apex. Some rhythm there I'm not sure of. Yeah. It's like a bobsled course or some shit.
20.203. That was your fastest lap of the session.
Alright, so I think you can just jump that. This is gonna be insane to race at. Yeah, the slowdown there seems crazy.
13.426. New fastest lap for you.
I don't know how to deal with this one. That second apex. God, come on. Demoted to 4th. Still pretty damn good. This is pretty cool. Go to Miami and Daytona after.
12.259. Just set your fastest lap of the session.
I don't know how y'all are going to 10s, man. Holy shit. Y'all are flying. I feel like I'm missing something with that corner specifically. Smacking every wall along the way. Crazy these guys pick Indy cars to hear that fast. That curb is ridiculous. Just try launches you and spins you. All right, hey, I feel like I could race. Might not be quick, but I think I could at least race. I think I need to go a little deeper into that corner. Ah.
The course, you've got to slow down and give up that time.
Don't worry, I'll hit something hard enough to lose it. Alright, looks like I was doing pretty good, so maybe I'll back off. Well, I can safely say week 1 is going to be an absolute bloodbath. It's going to be so bad. I see if we can get put one together.
13.832.
I'm so confused by this massive hump in the middle of the ground. Just need to flatten the sides, you know? Go a little bit faster if both sides are pushed in. This is as good as I got, boys. I don't think I can go any faster. 11.8.
11.869. That was your fastest lap of the session.
Can you imagine doing an endurance race here? I don't think I could go any faster. Damn. Let's go look at one of those laps real quick. Just straight getting it. Oh, new track. Gotta set up our camera angle. What do I do? 20 and 3, I think. 20? Nah, it can't be right. 2.5? I don't remember. Whatever. Save track. Let's go. Let's look at it. Oh, that's actually interesting. So I didn't really think about it like that. But do you want to miss the first apex a little bit? Is it like you're really focused on hitting this one? I don't know. God. I think you do want to cut. I just can't quite tell how much. Feels like you want to maybe compromise this a little bit so that you're out wider. You can cut back through a little bit more straight. Because like I'm trying to go through there. And it seems like I would be better off if I was more at this angle instead of that angle. I don't know if my stuff's working, but whatever. Because you really just go straight for that wall. Oh, that was terrible. And then the wall jumps out at you. Jesus. I have no idea how to go through here at all. I mean, most of the track, but still. Wow. I like how I hit the hit everything on exit. Scared to touch the apex walls. What a cool track. It's gonna be hell on earth trying to race people here. Looking at my brake trace is pretty cool though. I like that you can see that in the game. Our brake traces while we do this. It's not bad. Let me see. Can we do... What's the edit thing? Okay. Oh man, that sucks. I wish you could detach this. You can. All right, hold on. Hold. Hold. Let me do this. I think this would actually be quite useful. I don't know why it sticks. Anywho, I think that would actually be useful to see that right there. Let off a little too aggressively there. No, that was just bad all around. Yeah, decent break. Just tag the wall like every time. What's up, Sammy? Bad break. That's a good break. Need to get a little closer to those apexes. Cool track, man. Cool track. It's gonna be an interesting one. I don't know that I'm gonna spend any time here for week 1 when the GT3 cars come here. I don't know. It's gonna be insane. Like, golly, nobody's gonna have done any practice because that's just how people roll. People are gonna be killing each other, no question about it. Hold off. This is now my fave sim wild stuff. Wait, what? Hold off. It's now in my favorite. Oh, gotcha. Figured it out, put it together. Nailed it. Oh, damn. Good stuff. All right, y'all. That's all I got for y'all today. I hope you had a good time. I appreciate all the follows and subscriptions. I had a long ass stream. I cannot believe I streamed for 5 hours. But the kids are home. I'm going to go say hello and hang out with them for a while. And then tonight I'm going to play some World of Warcraft. Can't wait. Pretty excited about it. So anywho, thanks for everybody that hung out here and spent some time with me this afternoon. I hope I helped you get through your workday a little bit. And until I see y'all next time, peace out.